right. Welcome, everybody, to quite possibly the final session of the Four Huntsmen campaign. This is Table Talk. I am Vincent, the DM of the campaign, and these are the Four Huntsmen. Say hello, Four Huntsmen.
Hello, Four Huntsmen.
Yo.
And
oh, hello, donkey.
Whoa, that was weird.
All right. I'll let you guys get out of your system.
Donkey.
We are about to start what could quite possibly be the final session of the campaign. To give a little brief recap of last week, the Four Huntsmen had collected the four pieces, basically the MacGuffin of the campaign, to essentially anchor down this orphanage, this transporting fortress that has been loosing hordes upon the continent of Jura and more, stealing children and wreaking havoc on villages and cities alike. Also, the Four Huntsmen have quite a stake in this because they have some unanswered questions about their past and the fact that they were orphans as well at this property. They discovered this through a series of tattoos on the back of all of their necks that look very similar to what we understand as barcodes. With that in mind, we have now collected all the pieces to anchor the fortress in one place, which they did successfully in the Fields of Plenty. There, they have collected forces across the entire world, essentially. Forces from Hasu, Jura, Bald Maiden's collected forces along with Neverwinters. You've gotten adventurers, you've gotten old allies to all come together. A force of over 700 to take down the horde. Your plan was to anchor down the fortress and allow the purple worms to be disrupted by the commotion and attack first, be the front line of the assault, taking down what looked like a great number of the undead of the horde. They've all been vanquished now. And across the battlefield, in the silence, the rain, the distant rumbling clouds, you've now entered into the silence of the battlefield. Ray coming out finally, his flowing black hair, his crackling molten body, as he enters into the battlefield flanked by an innumerable amount of undead to each side of him. He came out and delivered a harrowing speech into all of your minds, trying to stir your forces, trying to instill doubt in the people. We ended with you all looking to each of your sides and seeing the forces shifting in place, uncomfortable. Some people looking back. Four Huntsmen, now that we're here, what would you like to do?
I was gonna kind of let Robin take the reins on this because he wanted to say the speech earlier, and I told him to shut up.
You do see Drisso Durden standing by you. Him, along with a couple of the other officials, some from Neverwinter. You have Ashrak by you as well. A lot of the leading heads of the forces that have been brought to this battlefield stand alongside you, ready to deliver their own riveting speeches. But Dritz turns to the Four Huntsmen first, you being the people who have started this journey for the world. Robin, do you step forward first?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I am ready when you are.
I got my speech up. I'm good.
All right, go ahead.
Don't fight me.
Soldiers, adventurers, friends. And he looks at you guys, I look at you guys. Lend me your ears for just a moment. We have a rough night in front of us. We will all be fighting tooth and nail for our lives against the Horde and its leader. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's going to be a hard-fought battle. Some of you may be here for coin or for pride, but I want to remind you why you are all really here. You're here for the ones back home, your families, your children, and your friends. You're here for the ones that can't yet fight for themselves. They need you all as warriors, heroes of your people, to protect them tonight. Know that they stand by you and support you in all the ways that they can. So when the fight wages on, remember them.
You hear the people of the crowd, people of Jura, the shaking, the stirring, slowing, growing quiet again. The footsteps in place, growing steady. People begin to look more determined, courageous, quiet determination in their eyes. They remember why they're here. Anybody else?
That one's just gonna raise his sword, you know.
Seth raises his hammer.
Pissed.
You all look across the battlefield and you see Ray standing in place, maybe 60 feet out from the front gates of the fortress, flanked in darkness, like a blanket across the battlefield. As the rain continues to pour over your heads, Dritz steps forward as well. Now that the troops have gained their feet, now that the troops have quieted themselves and are now looking, instead of behind them, ahead of them, they see the nightmare. You all see what's ahead of you. The end. And Dritz will also speak up. But I have to get this ready as well. All right. I'm going to stand for this because I think it's going to be easier for me. Although if it cuts me off,
Please give the speech. Please give the speech with only this showing.
I'm going to stay sitting. Okay, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Dritz will step forward, straighten his back.
Wait, no,
Scanning
can't
the
you just
helmet.
adjust the camera? I kind of want to see you stand now. I kind of want to see what you were gonna do for us.
Well, I was just going to stand and deliver the speech, but I felt like I put more. Oh, all right.
If you
Well,
stand
my
right
head
there,
is-
yeah.
But then I'm so
Crouch.
far from the screen. I
Crouch
feel
and
like
give the
I'm
speech.
reading it so tiny.
Yeah, just like kind of.
I have to.
All right.
I don't want to hunch. Although
right.
it would be more accurate. It would be more accurate for Dritz
Yeah.
because he's pretty short.
Neil.
Neil. All right. So Dritz will straighten his back, scanning the helm's faces before him. He draws his sword as well, alongside all of you who have drawn your swords. You've all seen your friend of almost 3 years now sacrifice himself to the tower. One moment.
Dad, I'm in the middle of a speech.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Dad.
Dritz was about to rally the troops.
He has some coins to drop off. All right.
Okay.
Finally paying
Sorry
his
about
tax.
So yeah, you with Norman's sacrifice in mind, he looks across everybody and he's scanning the crowd, and he catches your eye, Seth. Gesturing towards you, he says, "Face me your shield, Huntsman. Hold well your stance." Dritz half turns as if dismissing Seth, and then whirls, the sword cracking hard against the shield, staggering the huntsman. The reverberation echoing out into the forest and falling back like rain among the troops. "What do you see in front of you?" Dritz says, pitching his voice loud enough to carry, though in truth, a sudden silence had taken the scene, and it seemed not even the storm could reach through. "Through the smoke, the uplifted trees, what do you see?" Silence overtaking the forest, hanging in the air like fog.
I'll tell you what I see. I see a prison. Seth beside him, ready for the blow, the sword hammering the shield. A sound, a shout of iron. A prison that holds captive our kin. One that is fiercely overstayed, never given welcome. He swings the sword again, the impact shivering up your arm, Seth. I see a decrepit body. And inside it is the stolen, beating heart of Jorah. The sword cracks again, this time almost making Seth buckle beneath the blow. Just hearing his harsh breaths. I see tomorrow. I see a future locked away behind iron-barred doors ahead of me. Again flashes the sword. Each day, we have lost something to our enemy. Crack! Each day, we were reminded of a cause we could not retaliate over. Crack! Today, we see our enemy within our reach. Crack! Our kin! Crack! Our hearts! Cracked! Our future! Crack! So ask yourself this, people of Jorah, people of the world. What do you see? Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Right now, it is the time. Take it back! Cheers across the armies of Jorah. Yeah! Swords fly, shields clashing against the swords. The people are rallied. Drizzt says, "Now's the time!" And he turns towards you, the 4 huntsmen. What do you do?
Freaking turn around and book it back home. I'm just kidding. What? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Take off running.
I start hauling ass out towards the field.
4 huntsmen leading the charge begin to run. You hear behind you, attack! As everybody begins to charge towards the fortress. You see Ray ahead of you begin to raise his arms, and the sea of black around him begins to charge forward as well. And the clash is incoming. 4 huntsmen, we have done this before, and it is time now to reenact the rules of Fog of War.
Fog of War.
As I begin to turn the music back down a little bit so that my mind isn't getting frazzled,
That was great.
I am going to put on this. And I'm going to describe to you very quickly, as the armies are coming into clash against each other, Fog of War. If you recall, there are 3 rolls that are required for this and several rounds. Each huntsman must make a roll to ensure the siege, the attack on the fortress, is a success. And you cannot tell each other what you're rolling. Okay? The caveat is each section must have 2 successes to proceed to the next step. All right? There are 3 rolls. Perception, which ensures you do not lose each other in the chaos of the fight, as your war party looks for Ray. 2, attack rolls, ensuring that your enemies are being cut down and your party does not take damage in the search. And lastly, medicine rolls. Or, if you want to automatically succeed so that you do not take any damage that turn, you can use a spell slot of 2nd level or higher. Okay? So, you will need to succeed on either a perception check, an attack roll, or a medicine check. You need 2 successes in order to move on to the next round. And you cannot tell each other what you're rolling. You guys talked about this last time?
Learned from last time, guys.
I've learned.
It's hard because we can't really discuss on what we're gonna do, you know?
Yeah, but you
I rolled
last time.
The last time we all did like attack, I think. I'm pretty sure no one did perception or medicine.
No, I did.
Oh, you did?
All right, we know. Or
Okay.
I know. I know.
Wait, how many rolls are you?
Wait, we each do 3 rolls?
Well, it's gonna be per round. So
Okay.
each round you're only doing 1 roll.
One roll.
It's gonna be a series of rounds.
Got it.
Okay.
So, as the armies are coming to clash against each other, you see people around you all running into each other. Immediate chaos. You are surrounded immediately by undead and your friends and foes alike. And in this battle, I'm going to ask you, 4 Huntsmen, to make your first roll. As you guys are getting clashed into the crowd, everybody go ahead and decide what you're going to roll and make it.
I already rolled.
Don't say the outcome yet. Perfect.
Dude, it's just a flat roll, right? We're not adding.
No, we're adding.
We are.
Oh, so if it's an attack roll, you're adding your attack bonus. If it's perception, add perception. And if it's medicine, if you're rolling for it, roll for medicine, or just use a spell slot of 2nd level or higher. So, is that clear for everybody?
Yeah.
All right. So from here, you guys have now entered into the clash. You're in the fray of the battle. Chaos around you as more than 1,000 bodies are clashing against each other in a fight to the death. Yeah? You're
Since I have my echo, can I roll twice?
I would say for the mechanics of it, no. But once you get once you get into the actual encounters, the balls to the wall. So from here, guys, first I'd like to ask you all. You can say this working together without the rolls. Your goal is to get to the fortress or get to Ray. What are you guys working for?
Right.
Clear path.
Cut the head off the snake, baby.
Cut the head off the snake, baby.
Okay.
That's what we think.
All right. 4 Huntsmen. Starting with Mirio, what did you roll?
I rolled perception, 22.
Perception 22. Okay.
My man. My man.
All right. Perception 22. All right. Robin.
Perception 29.
Okay. We now have 2 successes on
Oh,
perception.
shit. 29. Oh my god.
Dude, that's
I have a
insane.
I have a plus 10 and I rolled a 19.
Holy shit.
God damn.
Your perception is
Seth.
plus 10?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Perception. No, I'm just kidding.
Seth.
Seth rolled an attack roll of 21.
Okay. Very good. And Daiwan.
Daiwan rolled a 22 for attack.
For attack, okay. Successful attack as well. All right. With that, you guys have managed to escape getting attacked by the undead, which means no need for heals. And you've managed to succeed on perception checks, so you have furthered your goal towards getting to Ray. Very well done. As you move further into the crowds, the crowds are getting thicker. The undead are getting bigger. It's getting more difficult to navigate. 4 Huntsmen, make your second round.
Can I shout out to the Huntsman? Protect Aenwin!
Fucking
He's
no, I'm
a-
just kidding, I'm kidding.
He'll keep us alive!
All right. With that, everybody make your next rolls.
Want to do this.
Okay. What's up, Mirio? What'd you roll?
18 perception.
Very close. Very good. All right, Rob.
You don't even gotta worry about it, babe.
Yeah, you got plus 10
Perception? All right. Well, what'd you get? What'd you get?
Perception, natural 20.
Oh, very nice. All right. Seth, what did you get?
An attack roll of 28.
Good Lord. Oh my God, Daiwan.
God, we're kind of
What'd you
beefy
get?
out here.
Daiwan rolled a fat 4 on medicine.
Fat 4 medicine. Okay.
Get out of here. He's like, all right.
Diamond's sort of like
Oh, there he
pushing
goes,
down
there
on
he
the
goes.
wound as blood is just spraying in his face and blinding. Just
cut my artery.
yeah.
All right.
God
With that,
damn.
we only had 1 success on the attack roll, which means you guys are all going to be taking some damage as you've got some undead working through the kinks, working through the cracks in your defenses. Each of you will take some damage. Let me roll for it.
Do something different.
So then,
Yeah.
question on a mechanic. When we use
Yeah.
like a spell slot for a medicine check, is that the
Yeah.
party or is that personal?
That's personal.
Oh, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Then clearly spelled out this.
I spelled
you
out
were
that
at full
only
health and you tried to heal yourself.
Only
person
sorry.
needs to succeed on the medicine check if they use their spell slot. So.
Oh, wait.
But don't worry about it because we got next round. But this
Wait,
round you will.
Don't take my spell slot.
No.
No, you made a roll instead.
You can auto
you can either-
succeed.
Oh,
is
I
what
see.
he's saying.
Okay, great. Yeah, fuck my
Yeah. So, with that, each of you will be taking 30 points of damage.
Ouchie.
You guys are doing excellent so far.
Thanks, Vin.
Yes, yeah, no problem. All right, with that, for Huntsmen, you guys have navigated further through the crowds. You're cutting down undead left and right. You're being just absolutely bombarded on each side. You can still look around with your incredibly high perception checks. You've still managed to retain most of your war party. You have Dritz Durden behind you. You've got Ainwin as well, Orion. You can see a lot of the big heads behind you that are pushing forward, encouraging and motivating your soldiers.
Where are
Go
the
ahead.
Kruatoa?
The Kuotoa, well, because Robin got a natural 20, he can see the Kuotoa have split off on their own. They're taking on their own, they're taking their own splinters of the undead, but they're doing really well.
They're
for
just running in
themselves.
circles.
Well, fortunately, they've got their matriarch to give them, to get them orders, so they're really well coordinated right now.
Good. All right.
I will say they have quite a few astral monks around them to help.
I will say they have dwindled in numbers
But they
severely.
think they're doing all the work.
They certainly, yeah. They're usually stabbing
Back
things
almost
that are already
immediately,
dead, but they're doing. Yeah. I will actually, with Robin's really good perception check, and because of the nature of the Kuotoa, I will say this: they are seeing the most incredible battle of their lives, and because of the nature of them, they're also giving power to their allies and worshiping.
Yeah.
You can see the astral monks glowing, their visages growing around them, the fists having this like almost deific like aura around them as they pummel through the undead. They're doing really well, and they might not be the offensive, but they're certainly the support.
Can we say it's canon that the astral monks go, oh,
Oh yeah, Asherak does for sure. The others are, they're on their way, but they're not there yet. Only one can do the Aurora. All right, guys, make your third round of Fog of War.
I already rolled.
Okay, starting with Mirio. What'd you get?
I rolled another 18.
Another 18. Okay. That is, as the battle has gotten thicker and more difficult, unfortunately going to be a failure.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Mario.
Robin, go ahead. Or what'd you get? Something insane?
Oh. I mean, technically, but I was actually rolling medicine,
Okay.
and it's a 22.
Yeah,
22. Okay, we
Robin.
have one success on medicine. Seth, go ahead.
I rolled an attack roll again, which is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. All right, that's a success. That one.
Okay, so before I tell you what I rolled, quick question.
Yes.
So, obviously my hit die is it's plus 10 right now, but because I have the Sword of Saloon and it's exalted, it's a plus 3 bonus to all attack rolls. So do I include that as well?
Is the bonus not already included in the plus 10?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works, because what's your proficiency bonus right now? Evan, help me find it.
5.
And then help him find it.
Is proficiency bonus 5?
Yeah.
And then is your strength plus 5 as well, that one?
Yeah. His
Yeah.
strength is plus 5.
Oh, okay, then no, it's not included. So that would equal to the plus 10. So in that case, it should be plus 13. Which is insane.
Wait,
That's
so yeah,
much.
so it's plus 13.
You're level 15. You guys are gods.
Okay.
This was plus 13.
Okay. I rolled a 16.
Jesus God.
So
Okay.
a 3.
All right.
And it was a 16 for attack roll. Okay, so we only got one success on attack and one success on medicine, which means a failure all around. Unfortunately, folks, you will take another 30 points of damage. And
I like that.
And with only one success on perception, you have lost a little bit of your way. You've gotten stuck in the crowds. You can feel bodies beginning to pile on top of you as you try to push them off. There is such a mound of undead that is crawling over the tops of your heads as you're trying to force your way through to get to Ray, that you've been turned around, adding another round to Fog of War.
No!
So unfortunately, I'm going to need you guys to roll for another round of Fog of War for Huntsmen. Starting with Mirio, what did you get?
24.
4
Oh, perception. Sorry.
for perception. Okay, that will be a success.
Yay, Mario.
Yes.
Very well done. Very well done. Robin, what did you get, my guy?
Perception 28.
Woo!
28. All right, we have a success on perception now. Well done,
Yay.
Seth.
I got a 27 on attack.
Very well done. Very well done. And Daiwan.
19 on attack.
With a 19, that will unfortunately not succeed. It's getting harder and harder. This is a very difficult time.
Sam,
And
you need to
with
throw
that,
those dice as far away
Yeah,
from
what
you
the
as you
heck
can.
did you roll?
that's
6?
all right. That's all right,
Yes.
boys. It's okay. It's all right.
I rolled
With
2
that-
3s and a 6.
You guys finished the final round of Fog of War because you managed to succeed on perception. Excellently done. Unfortunately, in the onslaught, the crowds around you, the attack becoming every which angle, you will take another 30 points of damage, accumulating to a
90
total of
damage.
90 now in this Fog of War. With that, though, you guys have now broken through the crowds. You've slaughtered endless undead at this point, and you now see in front of you, cracking a whip, cutting a soldier in half in front of you, standing 40 feet in front of the gates of the fortress. Ray. His eyes meet yours, and he directs all of his attention towards you. For Huntsman. As you enter into the battlefield, is there anything you'd like to do in the split moment before you have to roll for initiative?
Use a
Yes.
little help. When I
Say-
spit out blood.
Remember, he has the power to kill with the word.
That's why we could use a little help.
Oh, why hasn't he done it
I
yet?
look at Daiwan.
What?
I want to use my can I use a bonus action real quick?
Sure.
What?
I'm just gonna use my second wind to heal and
Daiwan
regain
says
some
with his
health.
jaw hanging slack. What?
To heal and regain some health? Okay.
That's
All right, very good. Go ahead and do that. With that,
Okay, I'd like to.
we will-
Fine. I'll second wind. Fine.
Yeah, yeah, good idea, good idea.
Daiwan.
All right.
Fine.
Second wind. Okay.
Excuse me.
With that,
I'll heal
everybody,
myself.
As
Paladin.
they're
You
finishing
know I
healing
only have
themselves-
one like healing thing, right?
Yeah.
And you're better than me. I'm worse than you.
Yeah. Use it on. You have a pool. Baby.
40.
Ash.
Shouldn't it be more than that now, or is it still 40?
He hasn't checked.
Oh, look.
I thought when you level up, you go.
That one's still level 12.
Go down. Oh, 75.
75.
Yeah, it's a lot. Okay, so with that,
All right, I'll give you 30.
Boyo.
Are you really going to?
Yeah, I'll give you 30.
Well, just me?
You have to use the pool, right?
Do it in
So we get
Yeah,
all
the pool.
everyone.
Wait, so if I use 30 of hands-on full, you bless, touch, and heal wounds, you have full healing.
Yeah, you just.
Oh,
give
it's not
them
the one.
points. No, he has to touch you, and then he like basically pulls hit points from his like pool inside and
Oh.
just drops them off.
Yeah, I
think
can't
I'm
just
thinking
like
of
give like
Killian's.
if I give 5, you all don't get 5. It's only one person at a
Right.
time.
I was
One
thinking of
person at a
Killian's
time.
where you could like choose to take a chunk out of it. Is that
Yeah, no,
something you wanna play?
that's healing spirit. Yeah.
All right. No, don't worry about it. Pop is gonna
That's
be
right.
fine.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I'll cut out from there.
Ooh, that's a 10,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, it is.
Suck
So
my nuts.
I have
Sorry, stream. Sorry.
everybody roll initiative. Seth, is yours 10?
My initiative? No,
Yeah.
it's plus 8.
For some reason, I saw it says 10 on yours.
Nope.
All right. So first up, Seth, what'd you get?
I haven't rolled an initiative yet. Hold on. 19.
18. Okay, die one.
12.
Yeah.
21.
And Robin.
23.
Woo!
All right, well done. We'll auto roll these and start. Okay. With that,
How you guys are on hit
Sorry?
points?
What?
Is anyone
does
gonna answer
nobody
me?
want to respond to?
How is it? Jesus Christ. How are you guys looking on hit points?
I'm
I'm
trying
less
to
than
not
half.
talk from a D&D perspective right now. I know too much.
I'm looking like if I had, I'd say I'm over halfway. I'm all right now. It hurts, but I'm all right.
Okay, because I ain't looking through a.
Heal yourself.
Okay.
No, I don't know if I. No. Okay, I won't use the max. That would be insane.
Taiwan, you cannot take care of your brethren if you do not take care of yourself.
Okay.
All right. With that, I'd like to ask really quick, for storytelling purposes, who still has their amulet that brings them back from death?
Me.
I know some of yours have shattered in like your backstory moments.
I do. I still have mine.
Okay, you have yours. Robin, do you have yours, or did yours shatter?
Mine shattered.
Seth, do you have yours, or did yours shatter? Yours shattered as well? Okay, got it. Okay. All right. With that, first up in the initiative is Robin, and then after that is Mirio. You guys, to give you some idea, you are almost like a fight circle has been created for you, where across from you about 25 feet is, Ray. Behind him is the fortress. Circle of undead. You can see there are like portions, like pockets of undead that are coming out into your circle and then running back in. So it's not a perfect circle, but it's certainly, you have room to fight. And with your allies kind of coming in and giving you guys the space that you need to focus up on Ray, you have your moments. With that, Robin, how would you like to start this fight?
Ooh, Robin.
Just kill him.
So I'm gonna. Yeah, I should kill him.
Cast kill.
Roll the kill. Cast kill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna jump behind. Darwin, you always have your shield like at the ready, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm gonna hop behind Daiwan.
Yeah, stay close. I'm gonna say that. Stay close.
Hi.
I got that one thing.
Right, like on top of us, / in front of us. I will cast Healing Spirit at 5th level.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Well done.
Let's go.
A little
So-
Phoenix will be chilling.
Legendary.
Legendary.
Robin,
Yo,
you see
Dying.
something very important happen. As you cast your healing spirit, you hear a snap, and you feel a counterspell has been cast.
what a bitch! What a nerd bitch! I say this.
Your healing spirit arrives, and the phoenix begins to fly, and this shatters like glass over your heads. As the feathers fall over your heads, you see Ray with his fingers held out in front of him. Sorry, the camera's over here. Held out in front of him. It gone.
I don't.
Well, boys,
You're on your own.
luckily, Healing Spirit is a bonus action.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So I, for my action, will distribute health potions from my sack.
Wait, I forgot.
There
I have
you
like a
go.
shit ton of health potions, don't I?
What?
I'm healing?
I think all of you have.
Yeah, no, I bought like 10.
I don't have any.
I have 10.
Well, there's a time when we bought like 30 and they went into my bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
got a
Well,
shit ton.
Robin really said.
I literally don't have a single one, so.
Counterspell
You know.
this.
So these are regular healing potions, correct?
Yes.
Cool. So, if you guys recall, if you use a bonus action to drink it, you have to roll 2d4 plus 2. If you use your action, you just get the full 10 hit points. So nothing, no roll, nothing. You just get the full 10.
How many do you distribute?
How many? Yeah.
How many can you drink in one turn?
No, how many does
No, how
Robin
many-
give out?
I mean, I can
I'm sorry.
distribute
You say
all
one more
of them
time.
if you want
how many can Robin give out?
Oh, fuck it. As many as he wants.
to. Everyone gets 3.
Sweet.
Just remember,
Six.
it's one per action.
Just like a
basically,
potion of
so-
healing,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Potion of healing. All right. With that, anything else you'd like to do, Robin? Because you guys like buff up.
I mean, until we take care of that bitch's counterspell. Not much I can.
Don't check.
Would that be an effect
Alright.
on Killian? The counterspell?
The counterspell would not be an effect on Killian. It
Also-
would be like a reaction to a spell cast.
Wait, then I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to be. I'm not trying to be a rules lawyer. I'm just wondering, is this a homebrewed counterspell?
No.
Because he cast it at 5th level, which means you have to make a roll.
If I cast counterspell at third level,
Oh.
I can upcast counterspell.
Oh, I see. I didn't read that. Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Nope, no problem.
You're gonna get
And
punished
also,
Nope,
take
no
30
problem.
points of damage.
Yeah.
And also, Daiwan, just for your information, like an effect would be like paralyzation or hypnosis, stuff like that.
So counterspell's not it's a reaction. It's not like he just cast a counterspell in this dome and it's affecting all of us. It's
It's a reaction to a direct spell that he saw,
It's the,
and you
it's
have
the
to
best
see
spell.
it. So he, yeah,
Best spell.
gotcha.
It's my favorite D&D spell. Counterspell.
Oh.
counterspell's such an awesome tool.
How do you stop it? Can you stop it?
Okay, with that, next up is Mirio, and then after Mirio, it's gonna be Ray.
Okay. Okay, so just because I'm stupid, I don't know. Can I ask? There's no reason for me to try and even use magic then, because
Well, you have to think of it this
How- I
way.
don't-
He does. Go ahead.
does he have unlimited uses of it? You just keep counterspell. I don't know how it works.
It's hard to tell, but generally all spellcasters have a limit to their abilities.
Okay.
So you would know that he probably has some finite amount of spell slots that he's able to utilize. He just used a pretty high one so that he used a pretty high level one so that he could counter without having to roll. So you know that.
So is my echo? My echo's not a spell. It's
Nope,
just
that's an ability.
Okay.
Yeah, he
so
can't counter that.
My echo's already. I assumed my echo was out. That's why I used action surge instead of bringing my echo out.
There's only
You rolled higher than
Okay.
me.
Oh, yeah,
Is that all right? Is it all right to assume then my echo's been
You know-
fighting with me this whole time?
Yeah, it would make sense. It would be weird for you not to
I mean,
at this
there's
point.
Right. Okay, so I want to just move my echo. How far away is he?
Like 25 feet.
I want to move my echo up in the air. Like, let's see. Hold on. I want to move my echo like 20 feet above him, like kind of off to the side, but like I want to be out of reach of him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt from my echo
Interesting. All
at
right.
him.
All right.
Can I
Sounds
see
good,
my
do it.
sheet when you're in a sec?
Oh, that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
All right. I'm guessing you're not doing this at first level.
It's the first level, yeah. It's I only
25?
have first.
Oh, sorry. 25 to hit. I thought you were saying 25 damage.
Oh no.
25. Let me do. Yes, that will hit.
Okay.
Now roll damage. Sorry, I was like, I'm minus 1d12.
Mario studied the base minimum. He did not have a lot of time to master anything beyond first level.
Copy.
All right, he's gonna take 10 damage,
Okay,
and that's a concentration. So as long as he's concentrating on it.
as Mirio can stay concentrated and he'll be good. Okay. With that, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, wait.
Yeah.
I have two more. I have 2 extra attacks, I guess. So, shit. I don't want to run up to him. I have javelins. I'm gonna throw a javelin at him. Fuck it.
Go for it.
Hold on, let me.
The 4 huntsmen. Robin hides behind the shield mirror.
Yeah. Impressive.
Impressive. All right, javelin throw.
A worthy foe.
Oh, 28.
That will hit.
All right.
Absolutely.
1d6 plus 5. 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
9.
9.
I don't remember. I don't know how many I added. I didn't write. I put 1 javelin. I don't remember how many Daiwan handed out.
What'd you say?
Remember Daiwan 5 javelins?
Oh, the killing spells or the
No, the javelins. Daiwan handed out javelins last session.
Why did he do that?
Yeah, you remember you were like, how many javelins can I hold?
I got a reasonable amount. I didn't get like an asinine amount.
Yeah, I have 1 more attack. Can I assume that I have 2 javelins at bare minimum?
Yeah, sure.
Hopefully, Daiwan didn't just hand them out to no one. Dirty 20.
Only the Kuto.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20 will hit.
Sick.
Dirty.
8 damage.
20.
Got it.
Got it.
That's all. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Mario
2
goes.
javelins stabbing into him as he cracks them off and pulls them out of his body. You can see the like lava-like blood coming out of the wounds before slowly beginning to close.
Gross.
With that, we will go to Ray's turn. Ray will look towards the 4 of you, seeing that you're still a good distance away. He will. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, okay, he'll do this. He will take his whip and take the blunt end, drop down to 1 knee, and smash his fist into the ground, the whip cracking into it, as lava and earth begins to rumble in front of him and erupts out in a destructive wave. You all need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
A con save?
Con save.
Am I trying to eat the lava?
Yes. You must chew long and hard.
Good lord, I'm rolling hot.
I've rolled 4 threes tonight.
Get him out of the way.
I've rolled 4
him out of the way.
threes tonight.
Okay, so starting with Jake, what'd you get?
28.
All right, Robin.
Gamer, 19.
Seth,
well,
and
I'd also
Moore.
like to say, because we're all right next to each other, I assume, right?
Yeah.
So because of that, a con save, let me find it. It's a +5 to everything you guys rolled.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
Aura of protection, baby.
So,
Okay.
33.
In that case, let me just ask: did anybody get below 18?
Oh, I mean, yes. Oh, no, in total?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Did anybody get below 18 total?
Oh, no.
18 total. Wait, okay, well,
That would be almost impossible then. Wait, that would be
Lord.
impossible.
we don't.
Oh, no, I couldn't roll it. It'd be very hard.
You'd have to roll like a 1 or a 2, or
Yeah.
what?
I'd roll a 2.
So,
It says For the aura of protection, it says while you're conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including you, within 10 feet of 5 plus bonus to all saving throws, right? Is that? Oh, JK, it's already added. Never mind. Yeah, I was below that.
Okay, so everybody, let's see, succeed takes half. Okay, so 25 thunder damage and 17 necrotic. So 25 thunder, 17 necrotic damage.
42, right?
42. If you succeeded, it's half. If you did not succeed, 42.
So 21 damage or
21 for those who succeeded.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah.
So,
It's rough. With that, he'll stand up and crack his whip once more.
And do it again.
And he will walk 10 feet towards you and stop. With that, he's now 15 feet away from all of you guys. Seth, you are up.
We have to get close.
So I just, like take all this damage and stuff, and it's hitting me, but I just, like, I imagine it's hitting me and it's like hurting for a second, but then I just like stand my ground while I'm still absorbing it and look him up in the eyes. Just necrotic damage hitting me, and I start getting really freaking mad.
Hell yeah!
So I'd like to rage for my bonus action.
Fuck yeah, you do. Fuck yeah, you do!
And I'm gonna take my hammer out, bam, hit it on the ground, and stand up and say, "This ends now!" And I'm just gonna run up swinging.
right.
Oh, I would like to frenzied rage. Sorry, just a heads up. This is a frenzy.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and make these. Right? I'm gonna go ahead and make these attacks reckless.
Fuck yeah, do it.
So. Okay, 20.
20. That will. He will use his reaction. Or no, he already used his reaction to counterspell, so he can't. Never mind. That hits.
Okay, 20 again.
Nice. So 2 hits.
And 27.
All 3 hit. You roll those damages.
let's go.
All right.
Damn, I almost forgot that my man used his reaction to stop you guys from healing.
7
Good
plus
call,
6 is
K-Man, good call.
13. Plus 8. So 13 plus 8 is 21, right? Plus,
21, yeah.
no, plus. Okay, can I do this math really quick? I'm so sorry. I'm terrible at math.
No, take your time. It's not easy. I get it.
Okay, so.
That was me with like the 25 and the 17 just now. I was like,
And then I get plus 2 on each bludgeoning because of rage.
rage.
So-
Yep.
That's gonna be a 48 damage.
Oh my
crazy.
god!
Wait, isn't there a thing where we could do like 5 attack?
I'm not.
My man is a barbarian.
Finn?
All
Hello?
right. What?
Oh, what?
Did you just go like insanely quiet for you guys?
Yeah, you
His
did.
mic like ducked out.
He leaned back, I think.
Finn, say something.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Did you accidentally turn your mic down?
I don't think there's a volume on that thing.
You just got like real quiet.
I don't think so. Can you hear me okay?
It's better.
I can hear you now, yeah.
Am I still more quiet than I was?
I don't think so.
I think you're back to normal.
Sound fine.
Okay. All right. So from here, yeah, you guys are tripping. All right, that was a great amount of damage. Well done, Seth. From there, we will go down. So you guys did really well on your fog of war. So you have plenty of allies with you with all those past perception checks. With that, the horde that would be closing in and running in towards you guys and attacking you from all sides, adding to the damage of the fight, are being held off. You can see Dritz with his massive fog shield next to you, Daiwan, as one of the undead tries to jump on top of you. A shield flashes and bashes it away, flying 10 feet and colliding back into the crowd. You see Enwin creating a force field next to the left of you guys.
Yeah,
as
Dr.
undead try to
Strange.
run through it. You guys are currently protected from the horde again.
That's
so
awesome.
this round, they do nothing. And we are down to Daiwan before we get to back to the top, which is going to be Robin. Daiwan, what would you like to do to start your turn?
Why don't you freaking...
What?
No.
I'm going to first and foremost. Oh wait, please tell me this is a bonus action. It's not a bonus action. I already fucking know. God damn it. It's watch out. All right.
We're
Ice cream. Okay, I'm going to cast Guardian of Faith. Next to pretty much like well, he's only what 10 feet away from us now. 10, 15?
15.
15, yeah.
15 feet. I'll send the Guardian of Faith 10 feet ahead. It says any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian. What? Can I do that? Oh yeah, so sorry. So let me just read this. So I cast the Spectral Guardian, and it hovers over a unoccupied space of my choice that I can see within range, which I would like to basically do at least 5 feet away from, Ray.
Right.
Any creature hostile to that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And then we can get the damage later after you try moving or whatever, if you want.
So you're just setting it in front of him, like he has to run into it?
Yeah, essentially now no matter where he moves, he has to move, and he'll be in that space.
Oh, cool. All right. And this is like a damage thing, or like what do you see? Okay, gotcha.
So we can
All
get
right,
the damage
cool.
once it's to his turn, or I could just do it now and save the trope.
Yeah, if it's does it say in the spell like on this turn it does damage, or like it has to step inside?
It just says
Like,
any creature
is it, like,
hostile to you
moving?
that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, at the start of his turn we'll calculate damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anything else you'd like to do this turn?
Yeah, I'll do my my extra attack.
Copy.
We'll do this. Okay, here we go. Please, oh god. I'm changing guys.
Also, what does your Guardian of Faith look like? What did you say?
Dude, I'm just like it's been 3s and under. 2s and 3s all night, except for my first roll.
There's
so
still more important fights.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
15. Okay. 15's not gonna hit, unfortunately. But as you run up to Ray and stop his progress towards you guys, you're now in front of him, eclipsed by your Guardian of Faith. And with that, we'll be back at the top of the round. Robin.
Oh,
Next up
sorry.
is Muriel.
I'd also like to hold on. I'm sorry. I meant to move. I'd like to get within 5 feet, like to the right of Ray.
So you just went around to his right?
Yeah. So like the Guardian of Faith is in front of him, and I'm on his right side.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Okay. In that case, he's got a Guardian of Faith in front of him. The you two is right, and Robin, you were up.
Wait, so how
Now
close
that
is...
Taiwan has left you.
How close are you to me? Like, are you right next to me, or like...
If you're like right on him, then I'd probably be right next to you.
Okay,
Well, I'll go on the opposite side of wherever Seth is, like, just to make it easier, right?
if you want.
Yeah, it gives us advantage. Gives me advantage. I'll go on the opposite side of wherever Seth is to give myself advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Seth, you didn't run up yet, did you?
Yeah, just
did,
attack
to
me
attack.
Oh, you
times.
did. Okay, yeah. So
Remember the 48
Yeah,
damage?
you just run to the opposite side.
Oh.
Fuck it. We're here now. All right. So yeah, Seth is on his left. That one's on his right. The Guardian of Faith is right in front. So, with that, Robin, it's your turn. Hurry.
Alrighty. So Robin's kind of peeved.
Yeah.
He's is Ray either undead or a construct?
It's hard to tell just by looking at him. You'd have to cast and find out.
man.
It's not like your bestiary would know this.
Fuck it. I'll try. All right. Blight at 4th level.
Alright. And Blight is effective only on undead or constructs?
So, no. So if they are either an undead or construct, no effect.
Gotcha. Okay. So how do you describe Blight?
Well, guys, you're about to get scared because a very not normal energy is about to crawl up out of the ground and consume Ray. Black necrotic energy crawls up from the ground.
All right. As these black tendrils begin to wrap around his legs and crawl up him, what does he have to roll? Does he have to roll anything?
So it is, yeah, so it's an instantaneous damage dealt, but con 18 for half damage.
Gotcha. Okay, let's do it. Con 18. All right. Ooh, he rolls a 12. He fails.
Wow, and I rolled really fucking good.
Ooh. Hit me.
Fuck you, Ray.
What did I do?
Come on.
That's gonna be 52 necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
52. Woo!
Good job.
Right.
How do you want to do this?
As not that, but you do see it does good damage to him. You can see him beginning to you can see the chunks of the darkened molten skin falling off, revealing the hot molten meat underneath. You can see his exterior armor falling away as he's weakening from each assault that you guys are placing upon him. So he definitely does look hurt. Robin, anything else this turn?
And so the healing potion bonus, if we use it as a bonus action, we roll.
Yeah, you roll.
Okay. Sick, max healing.
Nice, baby.
Nice, there you go. Okay,
So
and
that's
with
it for
that, we will go to Mirio. You are up.
All right. Well, first I'm going to start just by rolling again for the damage for the Witch Bolt. So is that a... hold on, let me read it. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 damage, and on each of your turns, the duration you can use your actions. Okay, so I just deal damage automatically. So I'm going to roll 1d12.
You're using your action to continue the...
Right. I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to roll to hit again.
Nope. It's automatic, baby.
So 10 more damage.
Okay. Nice.
And then Mirio's gonna run up to him too, kind of close to Seth. And he's going to...
And he's going to...
Oh, here we go. It's important.
He's gonna raise his dwarven chainsaw Nodachi over his head and rev the chainsaw to try and use fear against him.
Ooh.
All right.
Pretty good.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw against a DC of 10 plus my strength modifier, so 15.
So you begin to rev your chainsaw, and as the effect of conditioned immunities works, he is immune to frightened.
Immune to fear.
You
All
see,
right.
Instead, he looks at you and kind of smacks your sword as you begin to raise it, "Ah!" and yells back at you in retaliation.
All right. Then I will use my final action to I'm going to swing the Nodachi at him. As he kind of hits it, I'm going to bring it back. Is he sitting on a horse?
He's not. No, he's standing.
He's just standing? Okay. I don't remember if he was on a horse or not. I was going to say, fuck this guy's horse. I'm going to kill him.
Oh my god! Thank God he's not on a horse.
Nothing wrong, but he doesn't deserve to live. All right.
Horse's name is just Ted. He's like, I don't want to be here.
Guys, I swear.
Cool.
Roll. 18 to hit.
18 will unfortunately not hit.
Damn it.
Your chainsaw sword will strike against him, but it won't pierce the hardened molten armor.
Okay. Wait. I have more. I have a. I have. Oh no. Whenever you take the action, I can't do that because my echo is. Never mind. Keep going. I'm stupid.
Okay. In that case, we will go to Ray's turn. Ray will look to the four of you, seeing that he's now entirely surrounded by the four huntsmen, with Robin standing just 15 feet away. Seeing all of you, a flash of recognition across his eyes as he turns to you and says, "Friends, powerful allies, closer than family. A beautiful thing until you realize how painful it is when it's been taken away. Allow me to demonstrate." And as he says the word demonstrate, Daiwan, you feel your amulet shatter immediately as the effects of power word kill hit you. Instantaneously, you see your vision blur and darken before, as you like catch yourself, your feet just about to, or your back just about to fall, your foot hits the ground behind you and you're conscious again. You see a flicker of frustration across Ray's eyes as he continues on and uses 2 more attacks instead, or continuously. He is going to make 2 whip attacks, one against, let's see. Does the spirit thing in front of you, Daiwan? Oh, by the way, he takes damage. What damage does he take from it?
He's going to... Oh, sorry, I don't know what it says. It's very sheet.
My stomach, my freaking heart dropped to my stomach.
I forgot about the amulet, huh?
Let's see.
You
Guardian
guys
of
are
Fate.
all within power word kill distance.
The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, so
Dexterity of 18.
Dex of 18. Okay, he's got a good dex. Ooh, he rolls an 18, so I think that succeeds.
Yeah.
I win.
So roll. So still roll damage. He's gonna take half.
No. It's just 10. It's flat. It's either 10 or
okay.
20 damage.
Copy. Okay, so we'll take 10 damage right off the bat for existing. Okay, boom.
Real
Takes
quick.
that. Yeah. go ahead.
Who is he attacking?
So no one yet. I was gonna ask actually. The spell in front of you, Daiwan, or the spell in front of Ray, does it have like hit points or a corporeal body, or is it just like an existing, like, is it like Moonbeam where it just like it hits him and it's an existing spell?
No hit points that I see.
Got it. Okay. And then okay, cool. Gotcha.
To be fair, it says any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian. Oh, well, I guess he's already in the.
It's within 10 feet.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, JK. Yeah, and then there's nothing saying there's hit points or anything, and it lasts 8 hours. So
Well, it
also there's a catch how it leaves, but yeah, nothing you can do about it.
Got it. Fuck me. I will. In that case, I'll do 2 whip attacks. Probably one against Daiwan and then one against Robin.
So the reason I asked is the one against Daiwan should be a disadvantage because anyone who attacks an ally within 5 feet of me, I impose disadvantage.
All right. In that case, he'll do the first attack at disadvantage. All right. Already a 13, which I think is gonna miss. Right?
Yeah.
I know. Okay. In that case, the next one is going to be an attack towards Robin.
I'll also use my
For his
sentinel
second
attack on that when he's attacking Robin.
Okay. That means he can't move for the rest of the turn, right?
No, I get an opportunity to attack him.
Oh God, that's right. Okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. I'm right up in his grill.
Yeah, you are. Okay, so it's going to be a 21 versus AC, Robin.
A little hit.
Okay. You are first going to take.
My life.
You're going to take 19 points of slashing damage.
And then another 25 points of fire damage as the whip cracks and you see the sparks of the lava slice against you. What's up? Oh, did Daimon just do something crazy?
No, just that amount of and you'll take another 25.
25? Sorry about that.
And killing wins.
Yes. Daimon, what did you attack? Go ahead and attack.
30-20.
30-20 will just barely hit.
Let's go.
Okay, 1d8 plus 5. Okay, let's see. 1d8 plus 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold your horses. Because additional 2d8 on any creature that is evil. And we all know Ray is evil. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So I'm going to tell you now, if you're calculating damage, he is not evil.
What?
You broke him.
What?
Sorry.
Ray's not evil?
So he kidnaps children, kills tons of people, and he's not evil. I gotta reevaluate my life.
The 4 Huntsmen have killed him.
Damn, I'm the best person around then.
I'm a deity.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it says the blade deals an additional 2d8 radiant damage to any creature that is evil, so I guess if he's technically not evil, then that doesn't happen. However, my improved Divine Smite adds a 1d8.
Well, hold on a second. If you're doing a reaction attack, you can't include Smite. It's just a basic attack.
Oh, right, okay, so I guess because he's not evil, I'm not adding that, so it was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait,
Did the song stop?
12 damage.
Did the song stop for you guys?
Nope.
Oh, okay. It continued. I don't know why it's like cutting out for me. Okay, sorry about that. It's how much damage?
12.
Why is it stopping so much? I'm skipping this fucking song. Sam, how much damage?
12.
Okay, thank you. Maybe my audio is cutting out.
Yeah, it's fine on my end.
Oh, all right, cool. Whatever. So, yeah, with that, another attack against Ray as he finishes his turn. Seth, you're up. And I will say this. So I guess, really, who's left? Mira, you'd have to be behind Ray because everybody else is, like, flanking him from all kinds of angles.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever. Mira, you're the one who sees... as like Ray is getting visibly weaker to these attacks and more damaged, he's like slouching more, and he's almost unnaturally tall. He's probably like 10 feet tall and humanoid.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Word, my brother. Word.
As he's like slouching though, you can see along his back, like the back of his neck, he has a barcode. It's singed horribly and just barely visible, but as he's now getting, or as that like that area of him is getting towards your eye line, you can see that it's on him. Seth, you do have advantage,
Yeah.
so don't forget that.
So what's the deal?
and-
So dropping a weapon is a free action?
Yeah.
Correct? Okay. So after
That's
seeing
correct.
what he did to Daiwan and stuff, and then he like takes a little damage and like starts to look weak a little bit, Seth's like, let's finish this. And he unstraps his shield, throws it off to one side, sets his hammer down, cracks his knuckles, and walks up to just take some swings.
Shit. All right.
I'm gonna do it reckless. I'm gonna do it recklessly, even though I have advantage.
Fuck it. Yeah, do it.
Doesn't make any sense, but he's gonna go reckless with his fist.
Wait, what does reckless do?
Advantage.
Makes sense.
No, I know, but so I guess it's just either way.
Yeah, but reckless
Why?
gives him advantage against me.
Why would you do that then?
Cause it's for the story. Seth is going
Story.
recklessly. He's not thinking about who's
Yeah.
around him. All right.
Didn't you just almost die? Didn't you die originally too?
Okay.
Shut up.
We're gonna do
Where are you?
28 for the first one.
That hits.
We're gonna do.
Good lord.
Okay, not
Wait,
great. The
Hold
second
on a
one,
second. What are you adding to your unarmed attacks?
I have plus 10.
You're unarmed?
My fighting style is unarmed fighting.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The first one,
28,
the
what
next
was
one's a
second
16.
one? And that misses.
Okay, my third one is gonna be 27.
Hits.
I'm gonna use my bonus action since I'm gonna frenzy to attack.
Oh god. Okay.
So that misses.
Okay, you got 2 hits though.
And I'm gonna go ahead and action surge and use 3 more attacks.
My God.
24.
Hits.
24. Natural 20.
Natural 20!
Shit.
Fuck, dude. Can I calculate?
That's 5
Yeah, go
hits
for it.
with a that's 1 natural 20.
That was 5 hits with 1 nat 20.
Okay. So it's gonna be. I took off my shield. So
It'll
First-
tell you how much the automatic damage is.
first off, it's gonna be. Oh no, because my fighting style.
oh, shit. Allows you to roll dice.
It's a
for your
1d8
armor.
plus 5.
It's a D8.
Oh my god.
Okay. And then it's max damage plus a roll, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
So 13.
I already have 13.
So,
and then roll 5
plus
times.
another.
so
Plus,
hold on,
plus
hold
5
on.
more d8s.
Hold on.
Oh wait, no, because each d8 is also gonna have plus 5.
Okay, so now I roll 5 d8s on top of what I've calculated because
Plus 5.
I've already
each
done
one.
this. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll 5 d8s. Okay.
Nice. Okay, you're not adding plus 5.
I already did.
Oh, JK.
It's basically 25 plus.
$62 damage.
Oh my God.
Not my best, not my worst. With my
That's more
fists.
damage than-
So he just walks up and just
You just Mike Tyson's him.
cracks him on the knee. Last one's a headbutt.
With that, Seth, do you want to do this?
What?
Yeah.
What? What?
I would like to do it I don't want to kill him. But I do actually. So the last one's not a headbutt. The last one, I want to like. Second to last one is a headbutt, and he's like down, and I just crack down, straight down on his head. Boom,
Concussion.
Dropping him unconscious?
and then lift him up.
That one's a little horny.
Alright. As he drops, dirt and dust growing around his body, you grab him by the chest and hoist him up, his head hanging limp. Did you wanted to knock him unconscious, not kill him? So he's knocked out, dazed heavily right now.
Yeah,
As you
dazed, not
hoist-
unconscious, but I'm trying to floor him for sure.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you do.
And I pick him up, and I look at him in the eyes, and I just state it.
Finish it. Just kill me.
Do you remember?
And he grabs you by the shirt and pulls you, if you allow him.
Yeah.
And he grabs you in the back of your neck. With that, I need to move some stuff around.
Dude, I'm like fucking hard.
All right,
I'm
we're gonna
ripped
stop
up.
the music really quick. We're getting into some memory territory here as your barcodes are now interacting. So, your mind is pulled out of the battlefield and thrust into what looks like a dream. Touching that, you are pulled into and see blinding white light. Four Huntsmen, you see kneeling down in front of Ray, Seth, as both of their heads knock back for just a moment. And Seth, with that white light, and as the light begins to dim, you begin to see shapes, colors, and you see from the perspective of what seems to be a child. You see a woman in front of you. Beautiful, thick black hair, fair skin, looking down at you. You see yourself looking up at her and feeling yourself cough. And you blink and you see again you're in bed as your mother is spoon feeding you food. And you blink again and you see yourself stumbling out of the bed, trying to stand, your hands in front of you, rail thin, not being able to hoist yourself up. Your mother bursting in through the door, yelling at you. Why did you get up out of bed? You know you can't. You blink again. You see mother reading books and crying over her child, desperate for him to survive. She begins to look into books that scare you on sight, searching for any answer. And that's when it comes. The Nightwalker. Mother speaking to it, but it never speaking back. She seemed to respond to its silent staring as if understanding it perfectly, begging it for help, for anything, that she would do anything. You blink again, and you're older. Another memory. You're running with a group of children, looking up to see Isabella coming outside with a basket full of food, as orphans run gleefully to her. She smiles softly and laughs with them. You blink, and time skips again. You've grown some more now. You watch as Isabella magically inscribes a code onto her wrist. She's wincing, but she looks determined. You blink again. You hear your mother behind closed doors talking to the Nightwalker, begging it to let her go, to end this madness. After a few beats, she comes out. Tears have been freshly wiped from her face. She kneels down to you and says firmly, "You're ready. You must be." You blink again. Isabella has begun to place these codes on all of the children at an extremely early age, occasionally muttering that this has to work, that it must. Time moves on. You've grown even more. You're a young boy now, and you've befriended a small group of children. You see a small young human boy, straw hair. You see a small green scaled dragonborn, a jet black haired young elfin boy with pointy ears. You see a Hassanese boy. You see the four huntsmen. You see Felix. And the timing is beginning to line up with your memories that you've all collected throughout these past years and dreams. Time moves further. You see a glimpse of a burning orphanage coming back after the escape of the four huntsmen. You blink again. You're an adult now. You seem to be about 17 years old. Seeing Isabella has lost her will. The last of the children being fed to the Nightwalker. She cannot collect more, and he begs her to keep moving forward, saying that he can't lose her, that she's all he has anymore, that they're doing the right thing. In a moment of determination, Ray gets up and heads for the front gate. He reaches the threshold and looks back for just a moment before stepping through. The memory shifts.
like water getting disturbed. Darkness. You see the memory come back after just a moment. Ray stepping back into the orphanage once more. Him falling to his knees and reaching up behind his head before getting up and saying, "It's okay. It's okay. It's fine." As he looks to either side of him, he has 2 children. They look confused and dazed. And he walks them up to the orphanage. The last memory that you see is Ray looking at what seems to be a silhouette of an extremely tall, lanky creature as he's agreeing to what seems to be a new contract, ensuring that Isabella remains safe as long as Ray continues to bring children to the orphanage. In that moment, you feel yourself being thrust backwards as Ray lets go of the back of your head. For Huntsmen, this happened in a mere 3 seconds where they stopped and sat there and then let go. Seth, you've lived an entire life. You've seen through the eyes of another human, and you've been through what must be at this point decades and decades of a gruesome and horrific life. As you're thrust back into the battlefield, the carnage coming back after a ringing in your ears. I'm going to bring in to play that music again so it makes sense. Boom. Wait a second. Boom. There we go. You are thrust back into the battle as the carnage rages on. You see Dritz looking back and saying, "Whatever you're doing, hurry!" As he's swinging his hammer and colliding more against the undead. You can see Edwin holding the shield as cracks beginning to form on the sides. You can see your troops, the Juran soldiers, the Caligo cloaks, are pushing back the forces of the undead as they try to retrieve their leader. For Huntsman, Seth, you have moments, you have time. As Ray, oozing like molten lava out of the corners of his mouth, looks at you understandingly and says, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't stop. If you don't end me now, I have to keep going."
I know, my brother. So I shall set you free.
You grab him. You begin to wrap your arms around his head. And he says, "Save Isabella." And you twist his neck.
And then I just
Ray drops down to the floor lifeless.
stand there.
I go help Seth up.
Gotcha. Let's do this. All right,
How
you
is
guys
our-
stand up.
How's the environment? Is there still chaos?
Yes, carnage around you. Nothing is stopped. The battle rages on. You still see. In fact, I won't make you roll perception checks. You look around. You are unimpeded to getting to the front gate of the fortress, but all around you, carnage. You can see. You know what? Actually, there are some details that I'd want you to see. Go ahead and roll perception checks.
18.
18. Okay. Anybody else want to roll? 15. Okay.
29.
I don't know why I even asked Robert. Cool. Seth, did you roll? Copy. So with that, you guys all rolled, with an 18 from Daiwan and a 15, from Mirio. The battlefield rages on. It's absolute carnage. It's even hard to tell, like, friend from foe. There is just so much blood and mayhem going on all around you. But you do see a few things. Thanks to Robin. Robin, all of you can see what looks to be several boulders soaring through the air. and crashing into the battlefield, undead scattering by the dozens into the air. The only person that can see what happens is Robin, as Gogmagog and a handful of plants have arrived to the battlefield and are scooping the earth out of the ground and are launching boulders through the air.
That's awesome.
Let's fucking go.
I'm gonna scream out his name when I see that it's him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the boar hunter like, I told you.
Take the eyes. I mean, I'm just kidding.
I look at our entire army. I'm like, no.
I take off
You
Ray's
guys
crown
see-
and put it on my own head. I know he doesn't have a crown.
Oh my god.
I
wanna cut his cock off and start making
that's
crown.
somehow next to you guys.
Yeah.
You guys see as Enwin's shield shatters, he kind of stumbles back, scared, as a line cuts through the air. Blood spraying everywhere as about 30 undead drop to the ground. Calgreth sheathes his sword in a flash of a moment. Pressing back, the samurai, the dragonborn of Hasu, arrive just in time to push back the line and protect you for a few more moments. The Calgo cloaks, making up the majority of the force across the battlefield, fighting to their last breath. You can see the forces of Neverwinter making up another several hundred of the force, fighting to the last. You see pirates fighting on the ground. It's not their terrain. They are fighting for the right cause. You also see, soaring overhead, coming out of the clouds, a brass dragon.
What?
He
Edwin
lied.
says, Leofre, you made it! As a series of flaming bursts gust out of the brass dragon's mouth, colliding with the battlefield, wiping out 80 undead in a mere moment, singeing them, scorching the earth. Choosing very deliberately where
Singes
to
him.
Like skeleton and then ass.
yeah, choosing very deliberately where to cast your breath attack. Let's see. The last thing that happens, since you guys are looking pretty rough, the last thing that happens before you make some big decisions is you hear something. As you all look up to the clouds. Nobody needs to roll a perception check for this. You all look up to the clouds, and you see a series of shapes descending through them. Nothing's coming through the clouds in this moment. You hear some pretty fucking sick riffing going on. It makes no sense. You guys are looking up. What is that? It's thundering through the whole battlefield. It is crashing through, stopping all of the noise, as you can see wings pushing the clouds aside. What is that? You look up and you see black shapes erupting through the cloud line, dropping down. Massive capines. Oh my god, a flock of capines. You look around and you see what looks to be a drum set on the back of a capine. You see a man twisting drumsticks. You can see to the other side a guitarist strapped with ropes, leaning back, riffing the sickest goddamn shit on the lute you've ever heard. It's an electric lute. And then you see the head of this, Elvis, has arrived.
Yes!
He has collected his band. He is here and give all of you inspiration for Huntsmen.
Yes!
As you come into the end of your game, you all have now one inspiration token.
Oh my god, dude, that is epic.
As the king arrives, baby.
Yeah.
For all of you that
caught in
don't
a
know
trap.
how inspiration works, you have one free d20. This is a reroll on essentially just about anything. It is essentially the pick of destiny. So save that d20 for a critical moment. You have it in your pocket now, okay?
Okay, wow.
This is one free reroll for the night. You each have one. All right. As he finishes making his rounds, giving everybody on the battlefield inspiration, the fight begins to turn the tides in a positive way. Elvis winks at you. You guys all feel a little something in your gut, some butterflies. With the inspiration, Elvis continues the fight elsewhere. There's bigger places that he needs to help people. You guys have got it covered. For Huntsmen, you are looking at the fortress, the orphanage. What'd you like to do?
First things first, directly on top of us at 6th level, I cast Healing Spirit.
Okay. You have a few moments. The line is breaking. You guys are surrounded by undead. Do what you can, and you gotta go.
How many are there?
So yeah, what's the?
6 charges of 5d6.
6 charges of 5d6?
Yes.
That's crazy.
6 charges. I'll take a charge.
Wait,
I-
hold
I
on. That's
definitely-
collectively, right? It's not each of us get that.
No, in total. 6
You're
charges of 5d6. I'll take 1 charge.
Me too.
I'll take a charge as well.
Okay.
Dude, there's 6 of them.
There's 3 left. Robin, are you taking one?
Yes.
Okay, Robin takes one. There's 2 left.
All right, I'll take 2 of them.
Wait, I said I was taking one.
I know
Yeah,
there's one
so there's
left.
one
now.
left over.
15.
I definitely probably need it.
Yeah, you
All
take it,
right,
Robin.
Robin takes the last one.
Took a shit to the damage. You take
So
a second.
it's. I'm sorry, what was that?
5d6.
5d6. And I got.
Robin, that's killer.
So I'm
That is pretty killer.
10 times.
That's an excellent moment, Robin. Good
I have
call.
one 6th level slot, so I was like, might as well
wall-
get us to.
The walls that your allies have made are closing in. Driss looks back and says, "If you're gonna do something, do it now!" And he's swinging harder, but you can see he's getting the undead are reaching past. They're clawing at him, scratching at his neck, tearing at the flesh. They're not doing great. They're holding them back, but they'd like to focus on defense focus on offense a little bit rather than defense for you guys. For Huntsman, you've got some freedom.
Yeah.
Looking
I say,
at the entrance.
this is not the end. The real evil lies within the walls.
I make sure Seth picks up his weapons and shield. Seth, pick your shit up. Let's go.
Then I start walking toward the walls.
Yeah,
right.
I start running towards the walls. I don't want to walk.
Wait,
Okay.
and that mean, can I have taken some health potions?
You can take one. It is an action, and you guys have only a couple of seconds, so.
Are you gonna do something?
Use your action, though.
Didn't I have like a really good
And
healing
with
potion?
that, I have to end this. Oh, wait, end this. Go to these, I think. And then we'll go to.
It's not.
Okay, for Huntsman. Do you guys cross into the property of the orphanage?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, with that, we have begun. We have officially begun the end. So, for Huntsman, as the song ends, perfect timing. God, almost as if it's planned, baby. You guys step through the strap. Oh my God! Sorry, let me burp. Okay. As you guys cross the threshold into the familiar grounds of the orphanage, the like shield, the translucent shield that would protect the fortress from anybody entering it has shattered. And as you press forward through the gates and entering into the fields, I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh wait, if we're all together, you guys get a +5.
You all get
God.
+5.
Wait, did we say that? Oh yeah, that's already wisdom saving throw. D20.
Yeah. And then you add your wisdom.
Also, I can finally pull this up. Boom.
You have +11?
Yeah, well it's +5 on everything.
Dang.
Does the chat see that picture of the little forest tree that I pulled up?
Well, I gotta switch screens real quick.
You're not streaming anything, man.
Son of a... Is it
Why
gonna
did
mess up
you end
right now?
Why did you end the stream?
I didn't end the
Okay.
stream.
stream?
I'm
streaming.
doing this.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, wait.
I didn't realize I'd stopped streaming. That's my bad. I had the map of Europe pulled up this whole time, which
Yeah.
isn't a big deal because you didn't need it, but...
We see it.
Okay, cool. So, starting with Muriel. What'd you roll for your wisdom saving throw?
16.
16. Robin.
24.
All right, Seth.
18.
18. Daiwan.
Thanks to that.
18.
18. Okay. All right. So with that, actually, Robin, you cross through the threshold of the orphanage, and you feel this like film pass through you, and in a moment, all of you are struck with memories. Robin, you're the only one that feels this, but the barcode on the back of your neck forcibly begins to burn. You drop down to your knees. It's fucking your skin burning and singeing dark, black, molten. Immediately. You manage to sustain no damage, though. Succeeding the wisdom saving throw, you hard blink. You can see images almost trying to be forcibly pushed into your head, but you shake it off. However, Daiwan, as you step through, you're overtaken. Memories of your childhood at the orphanage. Isabella teaching you how to pray. The memories of the dreams that you've had. And after running through the gate, you remember what happened after you passed through the gate. You woke up in the middle of a forest. A man that's wrapped in stars talks with a woman made of plants. They discuss what to do with this found child. The woman addresses the man as Mistral. The man addresses the woman as Chanti. Chanti and Mistral end up taking turns, taking care of this young, small dragonborn child through his formative years before he can take care of himself. They talk consistently about how they're not supposed to interact with the mortals. But they had to protect this child, that this child would do great things. And so when he came of age, when he could take care of himself, when he could use the powers of the deities himself, they wiped his memory. They protected him in ways they never could. And Daiwan grows into the man we meet him as in the first session with the 4 Huntsmen at the mouth of the world. We see Seth. Memories of his childhood at the orphanage. Isabella loving that he enjoys doing chores with her. But as soon as he's big enough and he's not playing with the guys, he hangs laundry with her. As Isabella catches him and tickles him among the freshly warmed and dried laundry, time moves on. And he's at the gate, and he looks back terrified at his family before stepping through. You see yourself tilling the fields, finishing long conversations with your father. You hear your sister calling out to you from the house. Dinner's ready. Muriel. Memories of your childhood at the orphanage. You see yourself helping in the kitchen. Isabella always giving you a little bit of a hard time not using the knives, but you always seem to handle them so well. She lets you help cook. And you guys get along very well. You feel protected. And you feel like you can protect. You see memories of yourself moving forward with your friends in the fields, out in the forest. Time moving forward, and you're at the gate before stepping through. You find yourself looking up to see a badly wounded and bandaged Rianu looking down at you, heavily beaten from a battle that happened before you arrived, scooping you up and taking you to your new home. You see yourself at Hasu, in Dehu, training with your friends, meeting Caligreth after going through the trial of smoke, training for years with Caligreth on the mountaintops of the dragons, finding new strengths and new weaknesses. Before you're back home, eating with your father, flanked by your friends, the council of Hasu. Before a coup happens and you're thrust through a portal and you meet the 4 Huntsmen. You're all seeing these memories running through your heads, seeing old memories, new memories flushing into you. But only Robin sees that you've all dropped to your knees and are standing motionless. Robin, you're the only one conscious right now, as everybody else has fallen unconscious. You are standing in front of the gate. Behind you, you see nothing. You don't see the battlefield anymore. And you look up and you see a clear night sky, stars filling the skies above you. In front of you, like this picture suggests, is a thick forest of trees, but a pretty clear path ahead. What do you do?
Who's closest?
They're all equidistant, just right next to you. You guys all step through at the same time.
I go whoever's closest. Like, kneel down in front of them. Look at their face.
Mirio.
And kneel down and I look at Mirio's face.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can see they're all kneeling, but their eyes seem to be like rolled back. Their eyes aren't flickering or anything, but they're rolled back as if in like the REM cycle. yeah, they're fuck it. Whatever.
I give him a good shake.
Okay. Go ahead and. Yeah, that's not going to shake them out of it. Nothing changes.
On the ground.
You shake them, and they don't. There's no resistance. They kind of shake lazily, but they just stay in this trance.
I could try, guess? I cast Lesser Restoration.
On Mirio?
Yeah.
Okay. Mirio, you are currently eating dinner with your father. Across from you, Nishida Anda and Toma Ogai bicker back and forth. They look to be about 15 years old at this time. They're growing alongside you, are also being mentored by your father to become the next generation of council members, being raised and cultivated into incredible and responsible people. You're enjoying the meal as you kind of flick food back and forth at each other without your father noticing, because you're still kids after all, before you're shaken and you're in a forest and you see Robin in front of you. You're knocked back into consciousness.
What happened? Where are we?
You step through the gates of the threshold of the compound.
Compound, right?
I couldn't.
Compound. You step through the gates of the.
Yes, the compound.
Maybe I'm still.
Everything that can happen. That's how he says it.
Okay, I'll go do the same thing on Daiwan.
Okay. Lesser Restoration?
Yes.
Daiwan. Let's see. Daiwan, you're recalling a memory when you and Mistral were learning to cast magic together. And Mistral saying, you know, you really should just be a wizard after all. It makes the most sense. It's the most magical. As Chanti kind of says, it doesn't make the most sense. Stop it. Stop doing that. Mistral's like, we all need to have a book once in a while, right? And you can see that they're bickering back and forth, but this brings you a great sense of comfort. It's what they've always done. It's natural for them to not get along, but to always work together as you are thrust out of your dream, your memory, and into the present. You're now conscious.
No! What have you
Good to
done?
have you back, brother. They reach out to lift you up.
No.
And then just like
Okay, I'm gonna give him Daiwan.
White knuckle
Whatever
it.
you saw,
and just
it wasn't real.
hit the ground. It
You're
was.
right
It
here.
had to have been. It had to have been.
It had to at some time in some place, but not here, not now. You're you here.
It was me. You didn't see what I saw. I'm just gonna just hold my head.
Daiwan, this isn't the time. I lack the energy. You need to restore Seth.
Robin, you don't understand. I've never been able to remember who I was in my adolescent years, and everything came back to me. Did you not? Was it just me?
I look at Muriel.
Are you looking to me to try and convince him to help Seth, or are you?
Well, no, he just asked a question.
Oh, I remembered my childhood,
So
right?
I didn't participate in this, so I'm looking to you to answer his question because I didn't pass out.
It's canon that I don't remember. Did we establish that I remembered my childhood?
Yeah.
I just don't remember, like.
I mean, you didn't experience the memory wipe that Daiwan did, so everything you
Right.
saw was entirely familiar and entirely true memories.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. Daiwan, I just experienced memories that I had that I remember. I didn't experience anything new.
But they were real memories.
Yeah, maybe.
And mine
you
had to have
experienced
been
something
real.
we forgot about. But it doesn't matter right now. I need you to wake up Seth, please. I can't do it. Robin can't do it.
Wait, why? You just
We
woke
have a
me up.
mission.
Why can't you wake Seth up? He should have left me asleep.
Because I just told you I'm out of energy.
Well,
He's asking to cast Lost
what did you do to wake me up? You just slapped me in the face or something?
You need to restore him.
What, you did like a lesser restoration kind of deal?
Seth!
Robin, tell me.
Come back to us!
So I'm sorry. Do like are spell names the same like in different classes?
Yeah.
Okay, so like if
I
I
can't use
said
it.
like use lesser restoration, that would like make sense.
Oh, okay. All right, then I'll cast.
I mean, it was fine being mysterious about it too, but
Yeah.
Daiwan just told
That one's slow.
What do you mean? No, I mean Daiwan wouldn't have known he was asleep the whole time.
No,
But I'm
he
saying
was
like,
just
as a
use lesser
character,
restoration.
I wouldn't be like, oh, use lesser restoration.
Okay, all right. Did you cast a lesser restoration at spell slot level 2?
That's basically what Daiwan asked.
All right.
All right, so you cast Fog Spell.
No, I don't. All right, fine. Fuck it. I'll cast. Fuck him. No, I'm gonna like, kind of give Seth a little slap in the face, just like a slap.
Nothing.
Well, I hate to rob him of this, like you robbed me. And then I'm gonna cast lesser restoration.
Thanks, Taiwan. Let's move.
Wait. Oh.
Seth,
Seth was thinking of nothing.
very quickly. Very quickly dab onto it, but you've just finished tilling. You've just finished tilling the fields with your father. And as you both wipe the sweat from your brows, he looks at you and says, "Look out at all of this, Seth." And you look out into the fields as the sun is beginning to set. You see the one distant willow tree. He says, "Someday you're gonna have to take all care of this by yourself. You have to take care of your sister and a family. But keep this well. I know you can." And he puts his hand on your shoulder. He says, "I'm so proud of you, son." Before you are thrust from your memory and come back to consciousness in the field.
Where are we?
I'll put my hand on your shoulder and speak. I'm sorry to have taken you away from whatever you were seeing.
That's alright, I don't really care about that. Well, I'm just kidding. I'll say that. I'll say that.
That one's gonna cast smite on himself.
All right. For Huntsman, you're going to say something. Go ahead.
Oh, I just get up.
Okay. For Huntsman, you begin to make your way forward.
understanding that there is still a fight raging on behind you. You can't hear it, you can't see it anymore. And that's almost worse now, because you can't see who's surviving and who is perishing. But time is of the essence. And as you push forward through these winding paths, these trees, you see fireflies flickering between bushes as you walk. The air smells fresh. The atmosphere is a perfect symmetry between coolness and warmth. It is entirely comfortable here. As you continue to move forward, this fierce sense of deja vu making each step feel odd but familiar. Stepping over a creek and seeing a log in the distance, recalling the four of you running across it. You can almost see these images in your heads. Your smaller selves wearing these white shirts and pants, holding your arms out for leverage as you walk across the log, walking further on, seeing a small child version of Robin climbing a tree, moving further. You can gather these memories as you make your way back to your old homes. Finally, ahead of you, you break the tree line and can see across an open valley the large silhouette of the orphanage. You guys all see that, right?
Yes.
Perfect. The large silhouette of the orphanage, lights on in all the windows. For Huntsman, what would you like to do?
Tread carefully.
Wait,
The creature of the night. It resides here. Holds no hostages. Takes no prisoners.
I'll walk over to Seth.
It is a hunger.
I put my arm on. Ain't gotta worry about that, brother. Pass it up, Trace.
Please tell me Robin actually said that. That's it. That's not true.
He says pass that, Trace. That's how he cast it. Pass that, Trace. All right. So everybody roll stealth checks as you proceed towards the orphanage in
Plus
this
10?
open field.
Is that right?
Yes.
It's plus 10 on top of your bonuses already.
Insane.
Plus 10 on. I'm at disadvantage.
So as you guys can see ahead of you, it is an open field. So there's nothing to hide behind. You got a natural 20?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, God, Jesus. Okay.
Seth just goes,
So, yeah, just disappears.
Yeah.
That one, what'd you get?
16.
16. Miria?
17.
17. And Robin?
34.
Oh my god.
Just so that I
wait,
know.
wait.
Oh,
What was your total?
sorry. I have 17 for me.
Robin, I'm so sorry. It's gonna be a 38 total. Like, why?
That's like,
It's not the
okay,
same.
so-
Truth Log rolled 40 that one time. That was the. I'll never get over that.
That's insane.
yeah. All right. Truly, the maximum like threshold in like by the books is 30. That's the maximum possible threshold for things that should be like, oh, this is like you have to do amazing.
Yeah.
So you guys have exceeded that by far. You guys make your way towards the orphanage. Approaching the building, you guys
Well, on the way,
don't.
I
Yeah.
wanted to have like a little side combo with Seth.
Yeah. So between this conversation and the end of it, you guys will have reached the orphanage.
And can I make a perception check while walking up?
100%. Yeah. Go ahead, guys. Text me the number.
Seth, did you have visions when you were unconscious of your childhood?
Yes.
And you remember your childhood, or is it all a blur? But prior to the vision.
Was not any more blurry than you would expect. For childhood.
Maybe I'm just Maybe I'm just the only one.
The only one what? Did you not?
Prior to this vision, I can't remember anything of my youth. The last thing I can ever recollect is us entering Jura. When we first met, pretty much. Everything before that is just nothing. But I know where I'm from and who raised me, and I guess that doesn't matter now.
I know one thing, it is that the memories I saw were very real. They were as real for me as... if they're as real as for you as they were for me, rather. Perhaps there's something to be grateful for, entering these gates again.
All right. You guys reach, you guys are probably about 15 feet from the front door before you stop.
There's some. I should point to the front. There's some shadows.
What are those?
Look, the light. It's making us. It's people.
Points ahead.
You
Points
explain
ahead.
this better,
you guys
Robin?
can see the wooden door is closed, but you can see now that Robin's pointed it out. Behind the windows, it is lit inside of the rooms, so you can see, like, you can discern details, and you can see that there's a collection of figures that have, like, crowded by the front door. And it is because Robin has pointed it out that you can begin to hear, like, distant commotion. It's hard to hear behind the door, everything's closed, but now that you're focusing on it, you can hear what sounds like children.
How are we gonna go about this?
First, we should get the children. But they'll probably raise a fuss. Remember, we were not aware of what was happening. Robin, do they seem restless? Do they seem comfortable?
I'm seeing a shadow through a window. I can't.
I can't see anything at all.
Go ahead and roll an insight check, Robin.
I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. First, Robin, what'd you roll?
18.
Okay, and then Divine Sense, what do you, can you read for me? I'm so sorry.
I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. You can sense anything. I could also, anything affected by the Hollow spell or another location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. I'm kind of using this right now as far as I can sense anything evil.
Perfect. Okay, awesome. You do sense what 60 feet ahead of you. That's a pretty great distance. In front of you, you sense what probably like 24 figures behind the door, and all of them give off good energy.
Okay, so I'm not picking up any bad.
Nothing. It's all good.
Okay. Okay, I have good news. After using my perfected divine sense, I'm not.
Yes. How many of those do you have per long?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I am only sensing good right now. About 24, give or take.
Children.
They must be
I
the
walk
children,
up and I try the door.
But whatever, wherever the. I'm just saying, wherever the children are,
okay.
there's not evil with them.
As this conversation is happening, just
Well, Robin, also to answer Seth's question, if you'd like to, you do, with an 18, you can see like The shapes, it looks frantic. That's the only word that I can think to describe like what their movement is like. It's frantic.
Oh, I open the door more aggressively. If the door's not locked.
Okay. Yeah, you
Go with me!
I want to be up with him.
I'll keep you safe.
No.
okay. So, Robin and Mirio go up ahead first, trailing behind, closely behind Daiwan and Seth. Unless you guys would like to stay behind. But yeah, Robin, you open the door quickly, and you can see in front of you, entering through the wooden doors, you find Isabella. Her long black hair, in a nightgown, a thrown cardigan over, and a hat on that's fallen off, along with an oil lamp that's scattered to the floor, collapsed and unconscious on the ground. Children sit all around her. Some seem to be mature, intelligent, getting water, towels, keeping her head and neck area safe. Other younger children are crying and don't seem to understand what's going on. It looks, as you enter through the door and kind of gather all this information at light speed, Isabella seems to have fallen on the floor unconscious, but is still in pain. It looks like she's slightly arching her back and tensing. The body is still responding to the nerves experiencing pain, but she looks unconscious. Her eyes are closed. She's limp on the ground. A boy stands up, tears beginning to well up in his eyes. Many of the children have stopped and are looking at the Huntsmen as you guys have just kind of burst through the door. Some of the older kids have stood in front of the younger, scared but determined to protect their siblings. Others have hidden behind the staircases and some of the thresholds of the doorways. The boy standing in front of you is holding a wooden horse. He says to you, "Did you do this to Mama?" And he's shaking.
Yes.
I say,
And liked it. I do it
I
again.
say, stand aside, and I want to walk up to her and make a medicine check.
Wait, God damn it. Hold on, I have something.
I'm sorry, you're behind me.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
right behind.
No, we're here to
So
help.
it's Robin, Mirio, and then Seth and Daiwan came in after. I will say this, Robin, as you like begin to like just walk up towards Isabella, that boy who was holding the wooden horse is going to like run up and grab you by the waist and like push you forward and start punching your stomach. And start screaming like, "No, not Mama!" And he's just like punching and punching. He's beginning to cry as tears begin to stream down his face as you just tell him to move aside and go right towards her.
I'll come up and I'll pull him off and I'll try to like take him off to the side. And I want to kneel down with him, and if I don't know
The
what
boy?
Yeah, I don't know what Robin's gonna do, but I want to show him my barcode
My
and see
chainsaw.
if that'll help.
I want to kill the kids.
Yeah. Roll a strength check. It's not going to be a high DC, but he's going to fight you as you like try to grab him.
22.
Yeah. You grab him and he unlatches. Not he's trying to, but you just it's fucking light work for you. You pull him off and begin to pull him off to the side.
do it, like,
Seth and Daiwan,
gently
can
and
you guys
respectfully.
roll a perception check?
Sure.
Okay.
Well,
Since you're behind this, Robin's making his advance towards Isabella.
I'm gonna say I have something for this.
I'm just saying what's wrong.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, great. I rolled a 10.
Great.
Can I go do what I want to do, Vin?
Well, it depends. I mean, you guys have to, figure this out on your own because
wanna make my
if
medicine
Robin doesn't want to listen to you.
All right, fuck your medicine check.
Okay,
I'm
the
gonna
kids
go.
are visibly like. Fine. If you guys are trying to get close to Isabella, tell me because the kids are going to fight you on this. They're protecting their mom. So
I wanna
as
go
Robin
make a medicine
continues to
check.
move forward. Okay, that's fine. You continue after the boy's been pulled off of you. Neither of you see Daiwan or Seth. Neither of you see happens next, which is Robin. I don't think there's anything that I can do that would hit you anyway, but It was close. It was. I'll say it was close to give her more credit. Robin, you do see as you're approaching a flash of silver, and a small elf girl has just narrowly missed stabbing you in the side with a kitchen knife. And she stumbles forward and corrects herself quickly, standing between you and Isabella, holding the knife, tears welling up in her eyes too. She says, "Stop! Who are you?" And her hands are shaking.
We have come to help you. We're not here to hurt your mother.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
Yeah, does me showing the
No one's
kid
gonna fucking talk.
my
Sorry.
I was about to, and then you blurted out.
You like get the fuck away, kid, and you like push this kid to the fucking side, and you're just like approaching his mom, and the kid's like,
Because things were happening
like some
around,
fucking
I can't
stranger
talk,
busts in
as
the
Vin
house.
Set the seat
describes the
posting in the corner.
scene.
some stranger aggressively opens the door.
Okay, the
Sense
next time
just
Vin
is.
describes the scene, I'll just start talking over him as my character.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, you should.
All right, so first off, Daimon, are you trying to cast a spell or something? What are you doing?
Yeah. I was gonna use. Can I do it or do I mean, I was gonna use cleansing touch.
On Isabella?
Yes.
No, not yet. Because I will give Mirio the moments, because he did this before Robin narrowly got stabbed with a kitchen knife. Mirio, you have a moment to kneel down and show him your barcode.
and I wanted to like try and do it as comfortingly as possible, and just be like, "Hey, we're here to help. We're not here to hurt anyone. We were one of you."
The boy, a flash of confusion across his face. What? Nat, stop! The elf girl who's holding the knife between between all of you and Isabella, looks over confused and says, "What?" He says, "Stop! They're
I'll
like
turn
us."
and I'll show her too.
And the elf girl lowers her knife.
Vin's, like,
a look of
lagging.
confusion across all of them. Am I lagging?
You're like really delayed.
You are really delayed.
Like
catch
my
up.
voice too?
No, like
Yeah.
we hear you fine, but it's like your video is not synced.
I'll just stop moving around so much, so it doesn't look so weird.
I think just
Try to talk like a ventriloquist. Okay?
just turn your camera off and turn it back on real quick.
Alright, so the kids are gonna,
That actually helps.
should I really actually turn my camera off?
That
and back
actually
on?
is perfect.
Should I turn my camera off and back on?
I mean,
Really?
I don't really. I mean, we can
The
hear
hell?
you fine. It's just your video is not syncing. Is all.
Alright, fuck it. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah, you'll also see that there was a dragonborn boy. Pretty large in stature, actually. He looks like visibly young, but he stands tall at probably like 5'5". Like he's a pretty big kid. He had just like finished coming down the stairs and was like rushing up next to the boy, or next to Nat, and he says, "What's going on, Benji?" As he looks at the kid with the wooden horse. Benji says, "They're like us. They're here to. I think they're actually here to help." And he looks hopefully at Mirio as the kids kind of stop and like stand to the side as Robin and Daiwan, you guys both kind of crouch down next to Mom. Robin, as you kind of like crouch down next to Isabella, you like see the girl like Nat next to you, and she says, "Don't try anything." And her like voice shaking. So go ahead and roll your medicine check, and Daiwan, go ahead and cast Cleansing Touch. Also, tell me what Cleansing Touch does.
Use an action to end one spell on a creature that you touch. That I touch.
Copy. Okay. So Robin, what did you roll?
23.
23.
23. Okay. So, Robin, with a 23, you gauge that she is under the effects of something that's causing her harm. It's actively causing her harm. But it's not keeping her from consciousness. You gather that she probably fell unconscious when like the pain reeled her and she like fell and like hit her head and fell unconscious. So like the trauma that she's been dealt, like to bring her back to consciousness, wouldn't need to be magical. You would just have to like shake her awake gently or something. But she is currently being dealt damage from something magical, if that makes sense. Daiwan, you cast Cleansing Touch, and you see like the pale white energy of your deific like moon spell travels to her back and then shatters, not working.
Roll 15. Can I, if it does anything, I also have my aura of devotion. So I'm not sure if this is what's happening, but any people around me cannot be charmed, or within 10 feet of me cannot be charmed or frightened. I don't know if that's going on, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I mean, I will say that like as you get closer to the children, you can see that like they are inherently like trusting you more because of the aura that you give off. They're still worried and certainly concerned about their mother, but you can see like they're quickly gauging like with the barcode, and some of these kids genuinely look like really sharp. They're like gathering the situation quickly that you guys are like them, and there's a lot that they don't know, so they're just gonna start asking a ton of questions.
Can we see her back entirely?
It's not bare. No, she's wearing on top of a nightgown. She's also wearing a cardigan that she's like thrown on.
Maybe we.
There's a little girl
coming from her back. Maybe there's something physically there, not a spell.
There's a girl that arrives as you guys are standing around Isabella. She's got like a cup of water and like a damp towel. She arrives and says, "Don, here." The large dragonborn boy takes it and says, "Thank you, Toma," and gets down and places the towel on her forehead. And he like rests her head on his like lap as he's sitting to like steady her head. And the kids are, Nat is beginning to like tell the kids like, go upstairs, safer. And they're like trying to organize everything. But Benji, Toma, Don, and Nat are like taking control of the situation and also immediately starting to ask you questions. But yeah, Mirio, her back isn't bare. You really can't see. In fact, she's lying on her back as well. You saw the spell like travel back there and shatter, but like it's covered and she's lying on her back.
Turn her over.
Nat looks up, or Dawn actually. Isabella is in Dawn's lap. Dawn will look up and say, "We shouldn't move her head. She taught us that if someone gets knocked out, that they shouldn't move their head. It could do more damage."
I know. I promise we'll take good care of her.
Wait, we should wake her up. We should wake her up first. And
Muriel, before
she's okay.
We move her. Let me try one more thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level.
Okay. Again, no effect. So go ahead and use the spell slot.
Wait, what?
Cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Okay, so how much Timois does that give her?
It is a D8 plus 5.
D8 plus 5. Okay, do you want me to roll? Okay, cool. Her eyes begin to like scrunch and they flicker up and she looks up at Don, who's sitting there, his hands kind of like resting against her cheeks, and he says, Mama! And they look around and Benji gets down and says, "Oh, Mama, what happened?" And they immediately like kind of all begin to cluster around her again in like not a frenzy, but she's awake now, and that's also scary because now they want to ask her everything too. And she immediately like recognition across her eyes, and she looks up at you four. For a moment, her eyes go wide before quickly adjusting, saying, "Nat, it's okay. Don, it's fine. Take care of the kids. It's okay. It's okay. And they're immediately like, what? What's going on? Like, why did that happen? We heard something. And she's saying, it's okay. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. I'm okay. Thank you. You did so good. She's like encouraging them and speaking very softly to them and says, it's okay. They're here to help me. She looks at you. 4. And says, I need to talk to them outside. We need to do adult talk, okay? I'll be fine. And Benji says, are you sure, Mama? I'm sure. Okay. All right. And the kids get up and they begin to corral what looks like 4, 5, 6-year-olds, like really, really young children. They begin to corral them back upstairs into their bedrooms, likely. Nat and Toma seem to be like grabbing, glasses of water. They're taking up to the kids too. But Benji, the human child, Toma, the little Hassanese girl, Dawn, the large dragonborn boy, Nat, the elf girl, they are the eldest kids, and they are doing their best. And Isabella sits up. Let's not talk about this here. Can we please go outside? Okay. She's like very weakly.
Yeah, I'll help her.
Okay. You guys both help her up. As you kind of like loop your arms and kind of like help her gently up, she says, thank you, Robin. Thank you, Muriel. And she begins to get walked out. You guys step out into the courtyards.
How'd you know
she
our
says,
names?
Seth, can you please close the door? You guys are outside. And she says, just allow me to sit here. There's a large wooden like deck outside the front door, painted in a very like beautiful white color with like dark wood details along like the pillars of the house. She sits down along the steps leading up to the deck. You guys are welcome to stand or sit wherever. She says, so some of my orphans have found their way back to me, which means the end is fast approaching. Good. Good.
Isabel, we don't.
Diane.
Huh?
Seth.
What is happening to you?
It's my contract. All of this began when I struck a deal with the Nightwalker. A being that has existed since the birth of the realm. When my child was born, he was weak. It was not long for the world. I sought the help of clerics. I prayed to the gods. But magic didn't heal my boy. And the gods didn't hear me. I sought help elsewhere. What responded brought the light back to Ray's eyes, the laughter back to his lungs. I paid with everything and more, and I gave my soul to the stars and cosmos beyond to ensure Ray's life remained.
Where is the Nightwalker now?
It's in another realm entirely. It doesn't exist here.
How
It
did
comes
you,
when it feeds and it goes when it's full.
how did you find him? It. Sorry.
No, it's fine. These are good questions. And I reached out to it in a series of rituals. But if you're trying to get a hold of it, I don't think you have to wait long. We've upset it. Listen. What I reached out for and what grasped at me promised a life full of healthy children and joy. I was blinded by the fortune of it all. I didn't see what this creature meant to do with all of it. Being the last living relative of my family, owning a large plot of land in this home, I found it converted into a living space for many. Children, orphans, began to arrive at my doorstep, looking for a life. I welcomed them all with open arms and raised them with all of my heart. It wasn't until 4 years later when the Nightwalker began speaking to me, requiring that I began adopting off the children. This is when I realized the goals of the entity that bestowed me all these blessings. She looks at the building. Things beginning to quiet down now. You've seen what this farm is used for. And the contract I signed with my soul will not allow me to disobey it. Even talking about this now, it's excruciating. You ask where it is. It doesn't matter. It's coming. There's still some time, but it's coming.
If we take out the Nightwalker, will it... I mean, there's no guarantees, but do you think it'll unbind your contract?
I don't know. I don't know if it'll bind me from the contract, but if you defeat it, it can't feed on the children anymore. And there's that at least.
I go inside the house and I say to the older children, I say, get the smaller ones and hide now.
Benji will look up at you, still holding on to the wooden horse, and he'll say, What's happening? Is Mama okay? Where is she?
She's fine. But something is coming. You need to be ready. There's no time. We'll talk after. Get the small ones and hide.
Okay. Don. As you come back through the door, you can see Benji, Don, Nat, Toma are immediately strategizing. They're good at what they do.
Yeah.
You come back out. For Huntsmen, you're standing around Mother, who is laying all of her truths bare to you in this moment. She's explained that there is just some time before the Nightwalker arrives. What would you like to do in these moments?
Go pee.
Yeah.
Is there like...
Right before the encounter, I think we should take a break if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I've been holding in my place for about an hour.
Whoa, okay. Do you guys want to take the break now?
Yeah, and then while we're on break, you should exit the call and re-enter. Fix your camera.
That'd be nice.
Oh. Okay. I will say this. For like the 10 minutes that we're off, if you guys want to think of like questions or things you want to talk about with Isabella, please do, because this is gonna... You have an opportunity now, and then things are happening, so... But, yeah. All right. 10-minute break or 15? It's 9:23. Do you guys want to come back at like 9:35?
9:30.
Yeah, 9:30 is good.
9:30.
Okay, 9:30. Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. See you guys after the break.
because I deactivate them all for D&D.
What the fuck?
Because there's no point on redeeming them. For
Yeah, there
D&D.
is, because I want to hear it yell Sam.
Not during D&D.
Why not?
Too distracting. Anyways, we're back.
Okay. Hello and welcome back to Table Talk. We're still waiting for some of our 4 huntsmen to come back. So in the meantime, we're just going to chit chat, discuss some plot element stuff, and yeah.
I want to get Isabel by the hair, like grab it and just start smashing
Shut
it
up.
in the floor. Oh.
Shut up.
I want to start pulling her teeth out one by one.
Good. Great. So anyway,
What if I don't know.
oh, wait, no.
Yeah, dang, I didn't notice until I stood up.
Yeah. How late were you?
Pretty late, actually.
Damn.
That's okay.
Hours?
Dang.
Yeah,
Fuck, dude.
that's alright though.
Alright, anyways.
We're back. Perfect. All right, well, welcome back, 4 huntsmen. Welcome back, viewers. We will pick up right where we left off, wrapping up this really awesome campaign, or getting close to the very end here. With that, you guys have basically exited the orphanage. You're sitting on the deck of the home where all 4 of you grew up, but know too much about. And you sit around Isabella, your mother, who raised you, who gave you guys a beautiful, fulfilling childhood. And knowing most of the truth of your upbringing, you have some moments before the Night Walker arrives. And before that moment, you guys, with some time, what would you like to do?
Isabel. Walking
Yes, Daiwan.
walking through the gates. I seem to have had what seemed to be a flashback of memories I could never remember. But it was of my youth, of 2 deities. Meta, frankly, I already forgot the names.
Write down Mistral and Chanti.
Mistral and Chante. Okay, I remember those names. Okay, no, yeah, okay. I had visions of Mistral and Chante. Menstrual cycle.
Nice one.
And I just
You can
need to
scratch
know
that one off the list too.
if what I saw was true.
This place does not have the power to instill new memories into you. If you saw something coming back, it's because you experienced it.
Do you know
You
any?
all... No, go ahead.
I'll say, do you have any? Were you aware of my upbringing? Any of ours?
I don't know anything that happened after you left, unfortunately. Your inscriptions that I've left on all of you, that I've left on all of the children here, they... sorry. They were multifaceted. They had more than one purpose. While the Night Walker was led to believe that it was meant to keep track of you, so that I could never lose sight of you while you were on this property, I also meant for it to protect you. So that when you came back to this property, your memory wouldn't be wiped like all the other children that came initially without the protection of the code. My idea was to raise children that would be curious, adventurous. I could raise them strong and smart, cunning, but never knowing the truth. By placing marks on them that would protect them in a way that I never could. That if they managed to ever leave, and more difficult yet, managed to make their way back, could be strong enough to end this cycle once and for all. You see, I found a way to put an end to this. It's you.
Me specifically, or us? You as in a group of the 4 Huntsmen?
All 4 of you. It's a team.
That one's gonna kind of look a little disappointed.
Do you know of any? Do you have any advice for us before we face this different dimensional being?
It receives its sustenance through despair. Sorrow, sadness, all negative emotion. It's been using this farm not to feast on the children, but to ruin them. Families torn apart by us and lives this farm has ruined. It's all to help the Nightwalker grow stronger. With its feeding grounds now threatened, and it coming to defend its dinner, I say that provide anything that is the opposite of despair.
So it's not
Anything
literally
that
going to eat the
keeps
children.
Dinner away. It never has. It's never eaten them physically for sustenance, but emotionally.
We need to provide hope.
Wait, what happens to the children then? Do we know?
They're turned into
She looks out
the
to the
horde.
gate.
Yeah. They become like them.
So all the things I killed out there were
Not any longer, Jaiwan.
pushing my morality.
I go back in and I give. Well, are the kids like hidden? Like if I go in,
Oh,
are
yeah,
they...
they especially after what you said, they're like, you open the door and it's like gone, nothing, no sign of
Just
life.
tumbleweed in there.
Yeah. How did I get in here?
Tumbleweed, yeah, it's a tumbleweed.
Yeah.
You say something?
She'll look to you as you kind of look into the orphanage, Seth, or the farm, more accurately now. She'll look at you guys and say, "Boys, gods, I am so proud of you, and I am so sorry. I know it must not have been easy to come back here.
I
I
forgive
just
you.
know that I always had hoped." No, she stops when you say that. She wasn't expecting it. And she looks down, biting her lip. Probably multi reasons as well. Biting back the pain and also tears. I've done so much wrong. Just know that I've loved every one of you. I always have. I just wish I could have always done more.
Sorry. I held vengeance against you for a long time. Animosity. Just to find out that in the end you always just wanted the best for us and loved us. I blame the jaded memories and my, foggy memory of all I had based on was visions, dreams, I was always frightened of you. But now I know that it's safe to love you. I sense good in you, and I sense truth in your words. It's a shame that we've had to come this far
Shame that I have
to find
All right,
to find the truth. But I feel at peace. Oh, sorry. Does the DM want to talk?
oh my gosh, Sam.
No, sorry, I'm just trying to.
Sam, you take the perfect amount of time to pause in between your sentences.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it sounds like you're done talking.
yeah. No, you're good. You're good. In fact, with that, she slowly stands up and steps forward, looking warmly into your eyes, Daiwan. She wraps her arms around you and brings you into a hug.
Yeah, I'll hug her back.
And the hug feels like your mom. It feels familiar and it feels at home. It's something that you've missed your whole life. And she embraces you. And she whispers as she's holding you, "You've always been the softest one." And she kind of begins to let you go and rests her hand on your cheek and says, "And the kindest. I'm so proud of you, Daiwan. You've grown into a fine man." She steps back and looks to you and says, "It has been my life's goal to end this. I could have set these children free a number of ways. I could have set them free with my death. However, this wouldn't have stopped the Nightwalker. I am not the first mother, nor would I have been the last if my life ended early. All I could ensure was that these children did not suffer a moment in their lives. A warm home filled with love and delicious foods, without knowing hunger, coldness, or the truth, so that they could die with a satisfied feeling. I have raised them intentionally. I have raised you intentionally. You four," and she looks across all of you, "are exactly what a mother hopes for. I'm so sorry you have to go into this." And she looks up. "I'm so sorry you have to do more fighting. But it's not over yet." She'll go back to the deck, take a couple steps backwards, and kind of clutch onto the handrail. Still kind of like reeling from the pain. She says, "I obviously won't be helpful in a fight. And I don't think there's much time left. Is there anything I can do for you, boys? Is there anything you want to know at all?"
I don't think we need to.
Only thing I ask, that you stay protected. Hidden. We'll take care of the rest.
Protect the children
Mm-hmm.
with what you have left.
Always. Okay. She begins to make her steps up towards the front door. I love you, boys.
I stop her, and I take off my shield. And I give it to her, and I say,
Protect them with every breath.
She'll hold it, actually impressively sturdy, steadily. And she'll say, "You know, they
took up your guys' old hiding spots. Of course, I learned them after you. But I'll get them. I'll keep them safe.
What's up next?
She goes inside. And as the door closes from the warmth of the lights inside, from the main hall of the orphanage where you all grew up, the familiar staircases, the scuffings along the floor, even a couple of scuffs in the paint of the walls that have been left over time that Mirio or Taiwan left, and a couple of scuffs that they had when they were younger. You guys are now in the open courtyard, this pavilion in front of the orphanage, and you can all see. In fact, now that you guys are all in the silence of the open field, I want all of you to roll a perception check. She said that
Someone said that to you.
the Nightwalker is incoming. She said that the Nightwalker is incoming, but right now it's silence, and right now the field is
Now I
empty.
get a great 20.
Mirio,
Of course.
11.
11. Okay. Daiwan.
Great 20.
All right, Seth
9.
and Robin.
23.
Copy. All right, so especially with Daiwan's crit 20, and also with Robin's 23, you are looking around. Daiwan, you're the first to look up, and you see that this starry night, clear skies, is just shrouded in a blanket of stars. Beautiful, but
Moon?
Noticeably less stars than when you first got here. It's darker now. There's less light in the sky. And as you continue to look, you see stars just disappearing into space, snuffing out. It's only a beat later as Robin notices Daiwan looking up that he looks up too. And then after a few moments, Mirio, Seth, you guys notice and look up as well and see the sky is growing darker and darker, with each star vanishing. After about 5 minutes of the stars silently going out, you guys have time. But you expect that with each star snuffing out, maybe 10 now. Psst. Psst. Something is going to happen. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Game plan, boys.
She said it feeds on despair. So we need to have hope. Keep your hope high. It's trying to bring darkness. Can we light fires? Does anybody have the ability to? Do we have things that we can start to keep the darkness
Hold on,
away?
Mirio. Maybe fire's not the best idea. The house is right there.
Down on your sword.
But I do have my sword.
Yeah. Okay. Anything with light.
Absolutely.
Tell a joke.
Sunset. Wait, hold on. What?
Tell a joke, Seth.
Tell a joke?
Yes.
Alright. What, hold on. What, give me a second. Alright, this is a good one. This is a good one. Londonier, said the corn.
That's the one.
I don't think this is gonna work, guys.
Wait. What was it?
London ear, because an ear of corn. It's,
I don't get it.
well, corn's, you call it an ear of corn, but if I say lend an ear,
Why would
but
you call it an ear?
that's just
The
what.
last star snuffs out.
We all die of despair.
All right, guys.
I'm gonna
The last star snuffs. That wasn't the Nightwalker. That was the joke.
Joke.
As the star went willingly.
Taiwan, anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, so when the last star goes out, I'll cast my I'll channel my divinity through my sacred weapon. So now it's emitting light, and I get to add +5 to all attack rolls for the next minute.
I want you to see
Oh my
like the
God.
combat.
That's amazing.
Well, no, it's an action, which I'm assuming it seems like we're going to get in. I didn't want to waste an action.
Exactly 1 minute
Yeah.
later.
So don't worry, you've done the right thing. So as you guys, as Daiwan is the only person that prepares for the impending battle,
I prepared
you
a
all look
joke.
up. Sorry, Robin, did you want to do something?
Well, I'm a spellcaster, so I.
Great. So,
I
next-
summon my echo.
yeah. All right. Now you get. All right. You summon your echo.
I'd
and
also
I'm
like to
moving
say,
on now.
while Seth was telling his horrible joke, I was completely ignoring it. And having my sword out, I was just kind of like in prayer to Salem, like kind of communicating with my sword to her.
Okay. All right, guys. Prepare. So, as you all look up into the veil of darkness above your old grounds, you see the sky is coming down upon you. Something is pushing against it. Large, long fingers press into the sky like a black blanket suspended above you, before finally the hands start sliding together and tear the sky open. A guttural screech rings throughout the courtyard, shaking the loose leaves off of the trees around you, the grass waving from the sound waves. A creature of the night falls out of the sky and lands 40 feet in front of you. The creature stands almost 30 feet tall.
Damn.
And you all see the bug-like blue eyes of the familiar creature from the voids of the moon staring at you. Its head and arms shaking in rage as it looses another guttural scream. If you all want to look at the stream,
Oh, I was gonna look up the name.
for reference, I've pulled it up. Should be there.
That's a big bitch.
Gosh.
Is it there for the? Is it there for the stream? Sam?
Yes. Yeah, that's on.
Okay.
What's the small
For
little
Huntsmen.
thing?
That's us.
That's oh god.
Also, nobody try looking it up because I have changed the stats for it. So fuck you.
No, that's not what I meant to do.
also-
I just wanted to see a picture. I was looking at Google Images.
All right, gotcha.
I'm
promise.
looking up
So-
homebrew stats.
For Huntsmen, the Nightwalkers in front of you, I would like you all to roll for your final initiative of the campaign.
Let's end
No initiative for getting laid later on, you know what I'm saying?
No.
All right.
You have
You can
disadvantage.
initiate all you want.
Why?
All right. So, let me pull this up a little bit closer. There we go. So, oh, there it is. Okay, Seth, what'd you roll?
23.
Nice. That's an awesome roll. Daiwan.
5.
Hell yeah. Bring her from the rear. Mirio.
17.
He didn't bring it.
All right.
I also rolled 23.
Oh, rollies. Both of you rolled
Rollies.
d20 and tell me who got the higher roll.
3,
Don't add
2,
anything.
1. 18.
13.
Good God. That was exciting. 24 for Seth then. Okay, and then we auto roll for you. All right. Okay, and from there, we're going to start. So, first, excuse me, to start things off, Seth, you are first. Robin, you are second.
Sword out at the ready. Let us end this, my brothers. We're Norman. And I run up, and I want to take a jump one-handed jump. Oh wait,
Okay.
I like to rage. Sorry. Let's
Bonus action, rage.
in
Got
the
it.
air. Ah! And then let me try talking.
This is gonna be. This is also gonna be a frenzied rage as well. Just a heads up for the future.
Gotcha.
And I will recklessly attack this monster.
Okay.
Okay. 22.
22 will hit.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Fuck yes, dude.
And 24. Oh, I'm sorry. 25. I'm so sorry.
All of them hit, especially that nat 20. Give me those damages.
Okay, so we have 16 plus. Wait, man, this is so freaking
Get the
hard.
phone. Get the phone.
might be easier to do total. Yeah.
Sam, we're live. Sam, we're live. Sam, we're live. Sam, we're live.
Okay, so
Right.
okay, so
God, you
Is
guys
that not allowed live?
have no idea how to stream.
Oh.
You're telling me Amaranth's allowed to have her ass and tits out?
Come on,
but-
Amaranth could like literally give a mic a blowjob and I can't pretend?
Yeah.
You guys sound like
That is exactly how that works.
Yes.
yeah. You guys just
we have
sound
54 damage.
petty.
Seems-
All right.
You hear that?
Quit being so-
I rolled
Quit being
all
emotional.
7 and 8s on my D8.
Oh my
all
God.
3.
For a total of
54 damage. Oh, sorry. Plus rage. Sorry. Plus 6. 60 damage.
Oh my god, dude! I thought I
That's
was
back
wrong.
to back. 60 plus.
good lord. All right.
Seth,
Ow.
in 2 attacks, in 2 attack turns, you've done 120 plus damage. Because you did 60 plus damage to.
I like how you said Seth, not Evan. I like to think that Mario goes Seth in 2
Seth!
turns, and he just turns around.
You kind of cumulative.
Yeah, you did amazing. You cut into this, bam, 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 slicing into this Nightwalker, this creature. You can see as you slice in, like billowing black smoke is slicing or like pouring out of the wounds that you're cutting open. Your sword is magical, correct?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, great. No, that's better for you. Trust me.
I was this close to breaking it last session. Let's just remember.
I know.
right.
Not been good for you.
All because of a prank, Mario.
With that, yeah, you get 3 amazing attacks on it. It does it. Nope, it's not gonna do anything. So yeah, anything else you'd like to do this turn?
No, thank you.
All right, perfect. From there, Robin, you are up.
All right, boys. It's gamer time.
Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Directly behind Seth, I cast Spirit Totem of the bear.
Okay.
So you said it landed 40 feet away?
Yeah.
Oh wait, shoot, that's a good point. Hold on,
Oh, you can't go that far, huh?
I can't go that far. So, hold on.
Shit.
No, this is important.
You can double move.
Yeah, I would have had to dash to get there.
Yeah.
Which, if I dash, is that my entire turn?
That's your action, so you still have your bonus attack.
Well, but it's not a bonus action. Oh, but do I still have the extra attacks?
Yeah, you have your extra attacks.
Okay,
that's
so-
how we've been ruling it so far in the campaign.
So, which attack should I re-roll them? Honestly,
Yeah,
because one was a
probably.
nat 20. Okay. So redo 60 damage back in. I have 2
Okay.
attacks now because I'm taking away 1. Is that how we're?
Why don't we just have it?
Yeah, it'll be just 2 attacks.
Okay.
I mean, we could now. It'll just because he can still get more damage if it's than the halved.
Actually, a lot.
If he rolls good.
Not good. 17,
Okay.
and then 27.
17 and 27, or
Yeah.
it's 27 total.
No, 17 is one attack, and then 27 is the other attack.
Oh, both hit.
17?
17 hits.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's big and naked, so it's gonna be easy to hit.
15 plus. Okay. So just 26.
26 total damage.
Sorry. 30.
30 damage.
With
Got it.
rage, yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's
Thank you for
an
the
even
correction.
half. Literally exactly half.
I was gonna keep the comment to myself.
Yeah, that's it. All right, perfect. So Robin, you are up. It's 40 feet away. I will.
Alright,
I'll
so-
reinstate that.
Directly behind Seth, I cast the Spirit of the Bear.
Okay, so like 35
my-
feet away.
Yes. As a bonus action, so everyone, because we are within 60 feet. Or wait, no. Okay, sorry, no. Within 60 feet I can cast, so 30-foot radius. Okay. So boys, once you roll up into this thing, then you get the buffs. But basically y'all, when you enter the radius of the spirit, you gain 14 temp HP and gain advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Can you
Nice.
remind us of that when we get close?
So do I have 14? I have 14 temp right now.
So you just gained 14 temp, yeah, essentially.
Dang, Robin.
And then adjacently, I'm going to start running forward and then turn into a bear.
Yes.
Okay. All
Good
right.
wild shape.
And you're gonna get up close. I think that's 30 feet.
So a bear has 40 feet.
It can get there.
So I will get there, and I think wild shape is an action. Okay. So could I use an extra attack? But a bear doesn't have extra attack. Robin has extra attack.
I would say no then.
Already. So I'm now just a bear up there.
Perfect. That's good. I mean, that's extra hit points for you, right?
I am
Yep.
there.
Okay. So from there, then, let's see. It is the Nightwalker's turn. The Nightwalker has a couple options. Okay, it's going to do this. It is going to.
I lost.
Oh God, Jesus. Okay. Wow, I forgot what it does. The Nightwalker will look down at you, Seth. It sees you. And it's going to make a long sweeping motion. You can see black smoke is like billowing behind its hand as it makes the sweep or the swipe. And it's going to make an attack roll against you. Ooh, I don't think that hits. 22.
It does, because I gave away my shield.
So sorry. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. You're going to take 32 points of necrotic damage as the claw swipes across your chest, cleanly just cutting your armor open. You are now bare chest.
Well, I wasn't
And
wearing
I
armor
need-
anyway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, your shirt gets torn open.
Nice.
Still,
look sexy.
still bare chest. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw now.
I'm gonna have the inspiration.
Yeah. 24.
24.
Yeah.
Okay. 24 succeeds, just barely. And you're okay. I won't say what could have happened.
Wait.
And now its second attack.
Is that all you've got?
Damn it, Seth.
It holds its claw over the top of your head, and smoke erupts from its palm, entirely covering Seth. Darkness. When the smoke dissipates, the creature has cast Power Word Kill.
Oh.
The smoke goes away, and Seth is on the floor, lifeless. Seth, your character is dead. Unless anybody has anything, I don't think they do.
Yeah, I got.
So, nothing to stop it. from there, that will finish the Nightwalker's turn. Mirio, you are next.
Mirio's gonna shout, "Do not despair! Have hope! Fight on!" And he'll run up to, and I guess I'll move my echo up. It's still 40 feet away, right? Or did it move forward at all?
It did not move forward at all.
Okay.
It didn't need
I'll
to.
move my echo up 30 feet. And oh, you know what I could do? Mirio's gonna there's a first time for everything. Mirio's gonna reach around his back and grab onto the fur cloak that's been on his back and pull it across him, and he's gonna shapeshift into a hellhound.
Oh shit! All right.
I have to actually look at Hellhound's stats because I don't know.
Yeah, you can probably pull that up in your
I know that I can move further. I can move 50 feet.
All right. So
He's gonna run up as a Hellhound, and he's gonna breathe fire in a 15-foot cone at the creature's legs. It says that each creature in that area must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
DC 12 dexterity. Okay. It gets 17.
Okay. So it says on a half as much damage on a successful save. It says taking 21, and then in parentheses it's 66. Do you want me to roll 66?
Yeah, and if it's less than 21, just take the 21.
Okay. I'll just roll in here. 23.
66, that's good.
So half
Alright.
of that.
Perfect. All right, so we got.
I have actually. I guess I have. That was an action to turn into him, and then another action to attack. I guess I have one extra attack.
Well, your action economy doesn't reset when you turn into a new creature. That's why Robin couldn't do extra attacks as a bear after he had like cast his spiritual totem and shapeshift.
I have three attacks that I can do.
Right, but you only have the one action and then the bonus actions. So just because you have that featured, you are no longer Mirio. You're a Hellhound.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
cool.
following the action economy, you're out.
I'm done. Cool.
Copy. So with that, doop. Dawan, you are up, and then it'll be Robin next.
Well, unless you dash. I can't use my spell. Okay, this is rough.
Sorry, bud.
How far is the creature from me? 40?
Yeah, which puts Seth about 35 feet from you.
Wait, Seth. AKA Evan. Before the fight, how much HP did you have?
Under. Yeah. I think I had like 80 something. Yeah. Fair question though.
He started with 105. He took that first hit. It brought him down to like 70 something.
But I had the temp HP, but still under.
Mm-hmm. That one? You would have to move up 30 feet to reach Seth.
Alright.
If that's what I thought, if that's what you were planning.
Yeah, so wait, I can use my full movement and I can reach Seth or I can't?
If you have 30 feet of movement, you can.
I
if
do
you
have 30.
less than that, you cannot.
Yeah, I have 30 feet.
Because the Nightwalker's 40 feet. Seth stopped at 35 feet away from you guys because you stopped right in front of it. You can't get into his space, so you'd have to stop 30 feet. You know, it's like boom, boom, boom.
Okay. I'll use full movement then. What?
Just saying. Why not? That's what I'm gonna be at.
It's better than that than fucking... All right, I'll cast Revivify.
Damn. Okay.
Uh,
Does that bring him down up to 1 hit point?
Yeah.
yes.
How do you want to do that?
Like real quick, I want to like kind of like sprint towards Seth and then kind of like slide down and just kind of like pound him on the chest with my fist. And when I do that, like a green glow like emits from his chest.
Perfect, Seth. You're back with 1 hit point.
And I'll say, it's a safety.
None of us are safe until this thing is destroyed.
Well, then while I'm there,
Is my rage gone? Because I died. I think so, right? I'm assuming.
Your rage is down, yeah.
And if I... Now, here's a question.
Yeah.
I had a level of exhaustion. That stays.
So,
Because it's not a rest, so it stays.
fuck it. Exhaustion's gone, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
Your rest was the eternal rest, baby. You got it.
You did the big sleep.
If you're sure.
You did the big sleep. Yeah,
I just
it was
wanted to
a big
see.
kiss goodnight. Alright, you're good.
and then
Because this that would be 2
That's-
levels, which is fine.
Yeah, that's your act. No, you're no exhaustion. You're gonna need as much help as you can get. Daiwan, you used your action?
yeah, I'll use a bonus action to cast Sanctuary on Beth.
Oh shit. Okay.
So if you want to read
That means
that.
if it attacks him, he has disadvantage, right?
Yeah, any creature targets the warded creature, which is Seth, with an attack or harmful spell, must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a
Okay.
failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Gotcha. Seth, you're still showing up with 86 hit points. Is
No, I
it
didn't
just not
change.
updating
I
on
didn't
my
change
side?
it. Sam's on his.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'll just change that for you. 85.
Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't like it wasn't updating on my end because if I can't see real time, then
Sam and I are
I'll
sharing a
change
computer,
the
so
strats.
only one of us
Gotcha.
can do it.
gotcha.
Okay, and then I'll use my extra attack.
Go for it. Sorry, I was drinking.
Good, dude. Please be good. You know what? 16.
16 will hit.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm not even gonna argue it. Okay, so 16.
Again, this thing's big and it's naked. It's not trying not to get hit. It just thinks
Is it
doesn't
hanging? Is
have
it,
to
is
worry
it
about
hanging
that.
meat?
What do you think killed Seth?
Power word cock, more like.
Yeah,
Imagine like boom, and then
Yeah.
like Mira's going.
Then I'm assuming this is an evil creature.
Yes.
Great. If you said no, I was gonna question your morality.
Chaotic evil. Hey, it makes sense why Ray and Isabella weren't evil. Okay,
No, yeah, it makes sense for them, yeah. 11.
they were good.
12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. So 18 damage.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, so that's 18 damage. I get 1d8 because my improved Divine Smite.
Fuck yeah, you do. Yeah.
So add 3 more damage.
30 more damage?
No, 3.
Oh, okay.
Want to add 30?
Sorry.
I ain't
yeah, no,
gonna-
go for it. At 30.
And then I will use my Divine Smite at fuck it, 4th level.
Heck yeah.
Pump it.
Time.
Which you can expend 1 spell slot plus 1d8 for each spell level within the max of 5, so it's 5d8, right?
Each spell level higher than first, so it's gonna be.
5. Wait, 5th level, right? Is it 5th level?
So
or
it's
4th
2d8, and then you add 3. So yeah, 5.
level? Oh, 4, right?
So 5d8 total.
Yeah, 5d8, okay. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Woo! That's an
29
extra
extra
30.
points of damage.
Yeah, 29 damage. Extra.
All right.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
And yep, that's all I can do. All I can do.
Okay. You did a lot there. You brought your friend back from the dead and hit the fuck out of this thing. So I'd say that was a good.
Not for nothing.
Seth, we are back up to the top of the round with you. You have been brought back from death once again. And you see in front of you a 30-foot tall nightmare creature, and your friends, one of them a bear, one of them behind you. This just brought you back. One hit point. What do you do?
I look at Daiwan and I say, your generosity is not lost. And I'm gonna freaking rage one more time.
Yeah!
I got one left as my last rage. And I'm gonna go into a freaking frenzy, even though it probably doesn't matter.
Here we go.
And we're gonna do 3 reckless attacks on this baby.
So what do you do?
All right.
I already did it.
3 reckless
I used it
attacks.
on, that's how I killed Ray.
Got it. God damn it! All right.
Also, I just want to be clear, it was 7, not 5. I attacked him 7
My bad.
times. Sorry. I only hit him 5 times.
Only.
Yeah.
Sure.
Jeez. Come on, man.
Get some crit 20s in this bitch.
Thank you. Natural 20.
Let's go!
Thank you.
Let's
Oh
go!
my god!
Let's go!
Wow.
Good.
Keep rolling those attacks. Keep it up. Keep it up. Little damage after.
Okay. I think it still hit. Yeah, 18.
It's
Okay, so the natural 20 is going to be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 for the first attack. Oh, I have one more attack that I forgot about. And then... Wait, are you keeping score, Ben?
I just calculated the 22. I'm not keeping score after.
So you have 22. Okay, and then
Yep.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, and 18. So 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 52. 53,
So-
54, 54.
So 22 damage and then another 54?
No, 54 total.
Okay, so another 32.
Dude, you are a
Okay.
beast.
Bam. Well, let's say this much. You guys have officially passed the 100 hit point threshold of dealing damage to this thing, which is always fun. And Seth, is there anything else you'd like to do this turn? All right, perfect. In that case, Robin, you are up next.
Give him everything you got, Robin!
I'm up. I'll attack it as a bear.
All right, go for it.
So I get 2 attacks because a bear has multi-attack,
I'd like to
bite
cast
and also
cheesecake.
claw.
Okay, I love that.
I'd like to cast power word donkey.
Hey, don't start that.
Sam's the one who said cheesecake.
19 on a bite.
19 will hit.
I'm so fucking nervous right now, dude.
The other attack too.
Oh. Well, they're different damage. So,
Oh, gotcha.
so the bite is going to be 7 points,
keep me
Okay.
Do my best, but
okay. No, you're killing it.
and then 17 to hit on the slash.
Hits.
I didn't give my shield away
It's going to be
for the kids.
bear doesn't hit very hard, but he's still a bear, right?
He's consistent. Yeah.
Gotta respect him.
He's reliable.
Six on the slash.
Gotcha. All right. Perfect. With that, we'll be moving on to the Nightwalker.
Can I want to position myself in front of Seth.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, you'd have to push Seth back. Seth, if it's consensual, you can just move back a space as he pushes you behind him. If it's not, though, it's not happening. You can't.
Yes. Sorry, Robin. I think Seth's kind of tunnel vision at the moment.
All right, then I don't move.
Sorry. Could be real.
All right.
I can climb. Can I climb him?
We'll wait until your turn. Oh wait, no, it is your turn. Roll an acrobatics check. Acrobatics or athletics check as the bear.
That's the bear. Sorry.
Okay, so it'd be okay. So 16 to climb him.
16 works. Yep, you climb him.
Pass rather straight. I don't even see it.
Just
That's all I can
clawing
remind
into
you
his
guys. I
legs,
rolled a
climbing up
38.
him. All right, perfect. Now that you've climbed the Nightwalker, at the start of the Nightwalker's turn, you are now all within 30 feet of it. It is going to use something called Annihilating Aura.
I want to
I
say
need everybody to make.
Robin and Seth, you get a +5.
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all get a +5, baby. So I need you to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
I would just use the base stat, right? Because the attribute thing doesn't have a saving throw for the bear.
Then yeah, I think you would just roll straight like that. Plus, it's a con.
Okay. It was +5, Sam.
+5, yeah.
21.
Me too.
All right, 21, nice.
27.
27 and
29.
Ooh, Mirio. Coming in hot.
9. Okay, let's see. All right, perfect. You guys are good then. I think start of this creature's turn. Yep, you're good.
Then I saw the
nothing
nerf.
happens.
I saw the nerf right there.
The nerf?
The nerf.
No.
Oh no, you get. Looks like you guys are good.
Oh,
I guess nothing happens.
Constitution saving throw or take blank damage and then grant it this until the start of the next turn. You guys succeeded. It doesn't say or failed. Take half. So
All right, sounds good to me.
you're actually good.
Seth
I
lives to
did
see
miss-
another
I did
6
miss-
seconds.
Did miss
I
one
know
thing
exactly
that-
what you're reading, Vin. As soon as
Oh,
you
do
did
you?
the, I know exactly what you're gonna say.
But you know what?
That's why I didn't say anything, because now we're too far gone. You can't retcon it.
I can't retcon. Okay, you know what? I should just tell you guys. I can't retcon it, so I'll just tell you.
Nope.
It has a feature called Life Eater. If something dies in its presence, it can't be revived short of a wish spell.
Oh, well, do we want to retcon it?
No. Seth should be permadeath, but we're here now. I was actually
Rules are
Jake,
rules, baby.
motherfucker. I was actually going to say like, oh, with its aura out, now if you guys die, it's permadeath. But then you all succeeded. Anyway,
Wait, so
fuck it.
technically when Seth died, he should have stayed dead?
Yeah.
He should have been permanently dead. Yeah.
Wow. Glad you were late to the train on that.
Yeah. Well, here we are. Okay,
right, if
so,
you say so.
it's gonna start its turn now. So it's gonna make 2 attacks. Let's see.
That wasn't part
I'm
of its
gonna roll
turn?
D4. That was at the start of its turn. It's just a fun feature it has. So
Oh, fun.
I'm gonna roll D4. Mirio, you're 1. Robin, you're 2. Seth, you're 3. Daiwan, you're 4. And we're gonna see who it attacks. 3.
Yep.
Oh.
Sounds about right. I'm taunting it.
All right. So let's see if it recharges first. It doesn't. Okay. So it's gonna make 2 enervating focus attacks against you. The first one is going to be 27 to hit. So I'm not even gonna roll damage.
Yep.
Seth, you drop down unconscious. Fortunately, though, you don't permanently die from Life Eater,
I know.
which is great.
I get to roll saves.
You get to roll saves. Instead, though, now that it finished 1 attack, it's going to turn to the next 3, and it's going to roll d4 again to see who it attacks. 1. That is Mirio. Mirio, you're going to get hit with enervating focus as well. It's going to be 15 versus AC.
Doesn't hit.
All right, and That will end its turn, I think. Next up is Mirio.
All right. I'll change. I'm still a.
Don't.
Oh, actually, you know what? 15 ties my armor class because I'm still technically a Hellhound.
Oh, right, then that hits. So you're actually going to take 30 points of necrotic damage.
Good lord. Okay.
And then you need to succeed on a con saving throw for me.
I got like fucking.
Okay.
So. Let's go.
That's just every turn. Just
That's
like,
what.
23.
23 succeeds, so you were good.
thank
The
God.
thing that could have happened doesn't happen.
Is I died.
Oh, also, Seth, I guess we should. No, it doesn't matter because you dropped down.
what's up?
No, you'd have to. I need you to make a con saving throw for me.
For
Just for like the effects of the attack that it does. It's still gonna linger if you do get brought back, so you need to make it.
That's fine.
I'm pretty sure we're good. It's like over 30.
You're good.
Oh,
Never mind.
God.
All right. All right. In that case, next up is
Plus
Daiwan.
10.
Oh, wait, I didn't get to go.
You get a plus 15.
Oh,
Yeah, and I
oh,
rolled
sorry.
15. So
Go
it was
ahead,
30.
Mirio. Sorry
Okay,
about that.
I have. All right, I'll change back into myself.
Okay.
And I will. I'm gonna make an attack with my chainsaw Nodachi,
Fuck yeah. Here we go.
and I can use my inspiration for this, right?
Yeah. You can, if
Okay.
you want to re-roll if it's not a good enough roll.
Can I just? You said it's a natural 20, right?
No, it's a re-roll of anything.
Oh, it's a reroll. I thought you said it's basically just a free natural 20.
No. It's a free roll. So like if you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me roll. I'm just gonna roll
For
natural
anything.
anyways.
For anything. Yeah.
22 to hit.
That for sure hits.
Okay. 2 d6 plus 5.
Oh my god. Is it?
Okay.
It's too late.
You scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, that scared me too. I was like, what?
Also, guys, remember that you have 14 temp HP and also advantage on strength checks.
Wait, do I still have? No, I lost my 14 temp.
23 damage.
23 damage. Nice, dude.
So with the chainsaw activated, it's an additional d10,
Oh
which
my
is
god.
nice.
That's amazing.
Okay, so there's that. I'm gonna use Unleash Incarnation, one of my slots, to heighten my Echo's Fury and take an attack action from there after I just made an attack. So I'll do that. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Yeah.
For
Look
sure.
this up.
The picture? On who the Wait.
20 damage.
20 damage. Nice. Oh my god.
Extra attack.
Fat. Holy shit. Go for it.
19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
18. 23 damage.
Oh my god.
Unleash Incarnation.
Okay. Does that do?
That's another attack from my Echo's position because I took the attack roll.
All right. Mira's done already 60 points of damage.
Dude, what the fuck? I'm a pussy compared to you
16
guys.
to hit.
Oh, 15, baby.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
16 hits.
Yes.
There's paying off, leave
Okay.
Again, man.
You and me, Mary, run the long stretch.
21 damage.
21.
Dude, so how much damage have you done right now?
So,
80.
I don't know actually. So that's
don't
2
know,
attacks that I've done and 2 Unleash Incarnations. I still technically have a 3rd attack.
How?
Go for it.
I have 3. I have an attack and 2 extra attacks.
That's crazy.
Okay, so I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it.
So far, Miria's done 83
80.
points of
Let's make
damage.
it a smooth 100.
my-
Yeah, let's get to 100,
My
baby.
final extra attack. Oh, it's gonna be 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
This is Mirio's saved up power move, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mirio's peaking right now.
Yeah, all the energy.
That one's gonna be like just
16 damage.
All right.
16 damage. All right.
I'm not done. Unleash Incarnation for the third and final time.
He's currently at 99 points.
This is it.
dude.
Better hit.
If he hits,
That last attack.
18 to hit.
yay!
Yeah, that is.
Good job, Mirio.
Wow.
200.
That's unreal. That is actually unreal.
That's awesome.
Odd.
11 points of damage.
I'm actually scared of Mirio.
All right.
I still technically have my action surge too.
Yes, you.
Muriel.
Should I just
Yes,
use it?
Yes, of course.
Okay,
Dude, this thing could kill us
use
in
my
one hit.
action surge. Okay.
You get all
action
3
surge. I'm
attacks.
gonna attack one more time.
Things
And then
happening.
No,
use
no,
my Unleash Incarnation one more time.
no, Mirio, you get all 3 attacks with the action surge.
No.
Yeah.
Do I really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says take 1 additional action on your turn.
Your
Yeah.
3 attacks is 1 action because they're extra attacks.
They're extra attacks. It's part of your action.
Oh my. Okay. All right.
That's
So-
unreal, dude. This is like
there's 6 more
I know.
attacks then.
Are we sure we're playing against like?
This has
Actually,
been
no,
ruling
I only
it.
have 2 more slots that I can use for Unleash, so I have 5 attacks I can essentially do right now.
You can do 5 if you want to blow it all. Yeah.
Muriel,
Yeah.
blow it all.
19
Why not?
Or 19 to hit.
Hits. Just roll the hits first, please. You roll it together. You get 1 hit.
18 damage.
No,
Oh, okay.
You idiot.
roll all the
Still
hits.
Let's fight the Trask.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we could do it.
Said Mirio.
Vin said
All
roll
the hits
all
in a
the hit
row.
dice first. See how many hits you get.
4 more attacks. Just roll the attack.
Oh.
You
Okay.
can do all
okay.
the damage together. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Trask is next. Let's go.
Let's go.
18.
Right after.
Hits.
Like a power trip.
Natural 20. That means. Wait a minute. That means.
Let's go.
That means I dismember it.
This is insane.
I dismember.
You're literally taking this
That
boss
means
on by
I-
yourself.
I literally dismember this thing with a critical hit with this weapon. It says you will result in dismemberment.
Yeah, you can take off a limb with that. Yep.
Do I get to choose? I want this to look like because it's me and my Echo. I just want it to look like the Echo's just like just going all through it, and Mirio's just fucking up its legs.
Wait,
It's
yeah.
amazing.
Okay, so
Keep going. Keep going. You have 2 more.
That's the
2
whole
more.
point.
Okay.
I'm living for
Yeah,
it.
no.
16 to hit. I know that hits,
Level 20, you get an extra
and a
attack.
23 to
Fighter,
hit.
4 attacks.
All right, all
Literally
4
all of
full
them.
damage. One of them is max.
Okay, so
get an extra
max
action
damage
surge-
would be.
action surge.
I'm just gonna give you the max damage real quick.
You're unstoppable.
Max damage
That's what I'm
is
You're literally unstoppable.
2d6, 12,
what's the
17,
You're
27
like-
damage. Okay.
That's why Vin didn't get us up there. He's like,
What are we on for damage right now?
Oh, I've been doing it separately now.
Yeah, I'm
so
like really.
99
I'm gonna have to run this
Hold on,
back.
wait, wait.
I'll run this back.
It's
it's gotta be
99 plus
I saved
11,
all my
plus
slots.
7. Okay, so keep going. It's at 137 right now.
Okay, and so I have three rolls that I have to make for damage, right?
3 more damage. Yeah, 3 more damage rolls.
Come on, baby, 200.
That one's gonna come in like 17 damage
11,
after using all of his
Plus-
smite.
5, 10, 15,
Okay, so 15 more damage.
plus 12. Oh, sorry, 17.
How do you want to
Plus
do this,
17 more damage.
Mario? I hope so. How do you want to freaking do this?
That was
Did you
a
not hear the one in between? There was an 11 in there.
oh plus 11. Okay, all right. You guys want to know what that point?
That was all. That was
Yes.
everything
Yeah.
possible. I just want you guys to know that I spent my time writing down exactly what I wanted to do, so that I didn't forget what I wanted to do.
Legend.
Legend.
That was a total of 180 points of damage.
Oh my god!
Oh my god,
Killed it. Wait, can you please explain it, please?
That is actually crazy.
Can you please give us some pictures of this?
So,
Mirio, go ahead and describe that. Yeah.
Mirio runs up after seeing Seth revive and come back to life from being dead. He is filled with hope and runs up, changes out of his form from a hellhound, and is actively just attacking this thing's legs. It's chopping it all up. In fact, I want it to look like, you know, like when an anime character goes so fast, it looks like everything stays together, and then all at once it just kind of like falls apart. That's what his leg does. And the whole time, my Echo's just dashing back and forth, slicing up the back of it and the face, and just all up in their shit.
Legendary.
That's impressive.
Amazing.
That was
All
fun.
right, yeah. 100 points of damage and a missing leg. The Nightwalker drops down to like one side, but basically like having to drop down an arm to like hold itself somewhat steady. You dealt a ludicrous amount of damage to it.
Mirio.
A fantastic turn, Mirio. Excellently done. With that, I don't think I need to ask, but is there anything else you'd like to do this turn?
No, I think that's all I can do.
Yeah, I think
There's no
you've
bonus
blown
actions yet? Do you have a bonus action?
I used it to turn back into my
Got it. Okay.
myself.
All right, just had to ask.
All right. So with that, I think most reasonably enough, the Nightwalker is going to use a legendary action.
Oh God.
So with the hope welling up inside your hearts, some of it forced hope in order to try to not think too much about your friend unconscious and bleeding out on the ground next to you. Mirio puts his all, every last bit of his effort and soul into a full-on attack, an assault against the Nightwalker, entirely decimating one of its legs. The Nightwalker, stumbling off to the side, screeches out in desperation. It thrusts a hand forward towards the tree line behind it. This is when you all see that, like they tend to do, there were a few children that snuck out and went to go see, via curiosity, what would happen, what was going on. Almost understandable. But as smoke begins to erupt from the forest and you hear some extinguished screeches of fear, you see beginning to stumble out the husks of 3 undead creatures, Bodaks, come out of the tree line, and they begin to sprint towards you. Let's see. I'd say 2 of them run right up to Mirio, and then 1 runs up to the bear of Robin.
The bear of Robin.
Let's see.
That's climbing.
The bear of Robin.
Oh wait, what happened to
The bear of
Robin? You were climbing.
Yeah, no, Robin's.
And then
you're right.
it
Robin
toppled
climbed
over.
up Robin, roll a dexterity saving though to see if you can stay clutched onto it as it falls over. That's a good point.
As a bear.
As a bear, baby.
Wait, what's charging this right now?
Undead husks. It killed the kid.
5.
Turn them into.
5. All right. So with that, you will fall off the Nightwalker, and one of the Bodaks will arrive to you. So the first 2 are going to attack Mirio. First off, everybody within 30 feet of them, which I think is everybody. While active, the aura deals 5 necrotic damage to any creature that ends its turn within. So, yeah, there's this aura, this like darkness, this like stench that surrounds these creatures as they run up, and you can feel your like senses being assaulted. It's almost painful. If you spend too much time here, you all figure this is going to start to hurt. Which is my way of saying mechanically, if you end your turn in this aura, it will automatically deal damage. With that,
Is this is it technically like poisonous? Is it
it is necrotic.
necrotic? Fuck you. All right.
All right, Samirio, I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Killing, do I have that? What were you talking about? The 14 hit points or temp hit points? I do. I never added. I just wanted to make sure. 14.
Is
What was that,
Mario
plus 5?
Plus 5.
I guess he's not.
Because
Plus 5 to what?
I won. Your saving throw.
Oh, okay, cool.
because of Daiwan's aura.
Yeah. Does
21 is the first one.
21 succeeds.
Con, right? Constitution.
Yep. Con.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's 19, 29.
29 succeeds as well. You're fine. In that case, you're totally fine. It is going to just gonna make one attack. Then that's all it's got left.
Wait, real quick,
It's-
before I forget, I'd like to use my sentinel right now while it's attacking.
It needs to be within 5 feet of you, right?
Yeah, I'm right up on this thing.
Well, they came from the forest. I would say that they're
sorry.
like on the upper-
So with this, I guess it doesn't really technically count as this shadow thing attacking us, huh?
No, not the Nightwalker.
Okay.
These creatures are separate. It's gonna get a 17 hit. Amiria.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay, cool. In that case, we're moving right on. Second Bodak's also gonna make a striking attack after it did that, but it's gonna be even less. So you're good. All right, third Bodak is going to try to hit up Robin. Robin, I need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
18.
You are good. Totally fine. It's gonna make an attack against you. 11 to hit.
That is my armor class.
It hits then. You will take 6 bludgeoning damage and 12 necrotic damage for a total of 18 points.
Bear's not looking too hot, boys.
Oh, the bear. And then Daiwan, you are up.
Wait, if the bear dies, you don't die, right?
I just revert back to my normal form.
Okay. All right, I'm up.
It's actually super useful. It was a good idea. Yep.
Raven.
Yep, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna get ballsy with it. I'm
Uh-oh.
gonna.
Isn't Seth still unconscious too?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to where is it? I'll use lay on hands pool. I'm gonna give I guess there's really no point in giving him a. Should I give you 55? I'm gonna give you 55 hit points.
Whatever you want, baby. I'm unconscious.
Do it, baby. Do it.
I'll use
Do
the
it.
rest of my hands, the lay on hands pool, and I'll give Seth 55 hit points.
Sick. Seth is up to 55 hit points now. Out of unconsciousness. Seth, you're brought back to life once more.
You don't give up, do you?
We're finishing this together.
Anything else you got to do, Daiwan?
Yes. Then I'd like to. I guess there's only one thing I can do, and it's attack. Extra attack
Go for it.
on the main guy, the big bad boy, Bubble Boy.
Bubble boy, do it.
Natural 17, so I already know that hits.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
I feel good
Oh,
saying
yeah.
that. All right. Back. Do. Okay. D8. 3, 8. 9, 10, 11. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll just use my Divine Smite at. Save that third level spell. Should I save? I should save it. I'll do it at second level.
Okay.
My bad. I get one more roll for a D8 because of my improved Divine Smite.
Yep.
Add 2 damage. I'll deal 2 D8. The target plus 1 D8 higher than first, so 3. Okay, so now 3 D8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. An additional 13 damage.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm right next to Seth. And then Robin's still on the big thing.
So
Oh, you're not? You fell off?
He's not on it. He fell off. But
Right.
he's next to it.
And then how far was Muriel from me?
I think
Should be pretty
he's
close.
like 5 feet from you. Yeah, he's like adjacent. Also attacking the Nightwalker.
All right, I'll use my movement to just get advantage on one of the creatures that is on Muriel.
Okay. You would be inciting reaction or an opportunity attack from the Nightwalker.
Never mind. I'm
let's
not trying to
move
die.
you away.
Not trying to die. Never mind.
Gotcha.
I'll stay.
anything
You know
else
what? Here,
you
how
like
about
to
this? How about this? Can I just use my movement to get on the other side of the Nightwalker?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll do that.
Cool. All right. You have this thing entirely flanked now with everybody, with all 4 huntsmen. And with that, Daiwan's turn ends, and Seth's turn is up.
I do
Seth,
now.
you are revived for the second time.
Okay, Seth is out of rages, and he is not looking great. I picture there's like you know how in movies when someone gets poisoned, there's like the like dark veins going up. He kind of gets up, on one side, and grabs the sword. This thing is sort of hunched over now, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm
It's
gonna
like
go
almost-
for it. Try to stab down on its hand that it's holding itself up with. Is what I'm gonna go for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that.
And I'm just gonna make 3 attacks. Is this with advantage? Are we?
I'm
flanked?
flanked. Yeah.
Yep, it's flanked.
Then I will take that. 28.
28.
And 20 something, 23. And
Hits.
I got advantage. Then 29.
29 hits his ultimate.
We have 7. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 9. Ah! Should I play We're Alive?
Mhm.
30, 31, 32, 33. 40, 41, 44.
Oh my.
Wait, what are you adding here?
1d8 plus 8.
Dude, that is crazy.
34?
Yep.
Got it. 34. All right.
Wait.
Okay.
No, it was more than that. It was
44.
44.
Yeah, 44.
44.
Oh, 44. Okay,
Sorry,
all
yeah.
right. Gotcha. Okay. Got it. Anything else you'd like to do this turn?
Extra attack.
Those were my extra attacks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have any bonus
Okay,
actions?
awesome.
Yeah.
Action stuff.
My man is out of shit. I think he uses accentures already.
I'm out of
I thought
it.
you used your.
I am a
Yeah, my man is
I'm hanging on.
bone dry.
Yeah, I'm bone dry.
All right. With that, Robin, you are up, and then afterward is back to the Nightwalker.
Alrighty, I'm going to move away from the thing that attacking her was.
You're gonna move away from it.
Yeah.
Okay, inciting opportunity. That's okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Inside.
It
You're
is
off
going
your
to
rocks.
get a 16 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna take
Oh, he's a bear. That doesn't matter. That's fine.
No.
27 points of necrotic damage.
Cool. All right, I turn back into my normal form.
Perfect. Whatever is
smart,
residual gets it crossed over into your hit points.
Okay. So
And then I need you to make a. What was that? Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw still.
dirty 20.
All right, your maximum hit points is now permanently reduced by 27.
What?
Yep.
Okay. So I have to fucking calculator.
Oh, it's not permanent. It lasts until the target takes a long rest. So
Okay, I was like,
Semi-permanent.
that's it.
you need to take a long rest
Got
until you take a long rest. Sorry, I was like, maybe permanent's too strong of a word.
Did you read your
I
text?
needed-
Oh,
Just one. No rush. Just want to make sure.
Here we go. Okay.
Robin.
Sorry, everyone was looking at their phones. I was like,
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
I'm going to pull out the experiment wand.
All right.
All right, forget about that guy.
And I cast lightning bolt.
Woo!
Go for it.
So it is a Dex 15 for half damage.
Dex 15. 18.
Okay, so it'll take half the damage. Sorry, as I collect dice here.
Collect dice, my god. I messed up giving you guys Fantasy Costco.
Okay, so
It was just so much
Muriel
fun.
helped.
It was
I would say
That was unreal.
I would say because of that, yes.
so that'll be
a little over
35
right?
halved.
Okay, so the 17.
400 total.
Okay.
So does that count as a spell slot if it's an item that has charges?
Nope.
Nope.
All right, then I'm gonna do it again.
15 is usually like 5.
Well, it's an action to cast that. You don't have an
Oh,
action.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
So all I have is, let me check.
It probably has higher because of its.
If you guys are looking at the stats for Nightwalker, it's,
We're not.
it's very
We're
good.
just.
No,
No, we're seriously
we're
not.
looking at-
We're just like spitballing. We're just like trying to guess.
Copy.
Yeah. I do want to know afterwards, but not right now. We're just trying to guess. Because Sam was like, "Do you think we're close?" And I was like, "Honestly, I don't know." We were just
What are you guys at right now?
In damage?
over.
Well,
probably 500.
because Seth has done about
You guys
200 damage. Mirio did 200 damage, so that's
turn.
400 damage already.
Yeah.
I think between
Did 180,
Robin and
yeah.
me, we've probably done about 100, I think.
Yeah. So my guess.
So at
was-
least
my
500.
guess is 700, 750. That was what I was guessing.
All right, so Robin. Anything else you'd like to do this turn?
I don't think there's anything. Everything else costs. Everything I can do costs an action. I'm out of economy.
All right. Let's come back to the Nightwalker. The Nightwalker is going to scan the crowd. I'm gonna have it roll for this because it's. Oh, you know what? No, let's do this first. It's going to make an enervating focus attack against Mirio.
Thanks.
Mirio, does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna take 28 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make the con save again.
Okay. Do I still have +5 to my?
We have to be
Oh,
within.
Okay.
Oh, how many feet?
We
I
have to be
haven't
like
moved.
5 feet.
I'm
Oh, then-
same spot as I was last time.
I
Fuck
moved.
it, sure.
Huh?
You're all
moved.
flanking, actually. Yeah.
I'm behind the night.
That's okay. I don't need it. I rolled a 19 and I have +10 to con,
Flex.
so
It's, I don't need it.
29.
Plus 10? Yeah, you're fine.
Yes.
I don't need you.
Yeah, we do. All right, cool. So you still lose the damage. All right, perfect. Now all of you are under 100 hit points, so I'm gonna have it roll to see who it selects.
Oh my god. Excuse me? No!
So if you guys recall,
The story's trying to be
Mirio
told.
was 1. Mirio was 1. Robin was 2. Seth was 3. Dallon was 4. I rolled a 3.
The story's trying to be told here. I'm just saying.
Story's trying to be told. So the fog erupts out of its palm. In fact, I'd say because Seth ran up trying to stab into its hand, it's just going to reach up and blast the fog into him again. You hear the thumping on the ground, and as the fog dissipates again, Seth is lying, staring up into the darkness of the sky, the torn veil into the horizon, lifeless again, fully dead.
And then I need everybody to make a con saving throw. You guys should all be fine. Yeah, yep. Nobody's getting the +5 benefit.
Wait. No, I just want to understand. When he does that attack, it doesn't matter. Like, you could be full. You could max
No,
out
you
hit
have to be
points and you're
under
you just
100.
die.
Below.
If you're anything under 100, it's 100 or less, it's instant death. Robin.
Natural 20.
Taiwan.
Dirty 20.
30, 20.
Or excuse me, 18. Sorry.
18. Gotcha. Everyone's good except for Daiwan. Daiwan, you do take 12 points of necrotic damage, and it has advantage against you for if it gets to the next turn.
Was it that was
And
good.
Mirio, you are up. After Mirio, it will be the Bodax and then Daiwan again. I will say this: the Nightwalker is looking haphazardly bad.
Good news.
I will just make some more slices at it. Maybe at the arm that it's holding itself up with my
Okay.
Nodachi.
Black fog is emanating through its wounds, through its leg hole. It's knee high around all of you at this point. You're surrounded by an aura of annihilation and fear in this fight. Just to give you guys more imagery. What did you roll?
16.
Hits.
What was it again? 2d6. Uh, 25 damage.
My God, dude.
I nearly rolled all max hits on that.
That's amazing. You guys are rolling so fucking good. This is awesome.
Extra attack,
Go for it.
18 to hit.
Hits. Should have given it a higher AC, man. My God.
No.
17 damage.
Higher AC.
17
million HP.
17 damage.
And then my final extra attack. 21 to hit.
21. 21 hits, yeah.
15 damage.
15. All right. 15 damage. Looking good. After Mirio, we are down to
Wait.
Bodax. Oh,
I was flanking it, right?
Yes.
I should have been rolling advantage on all those. I could have gotten another natural 20. Sorry.
sorry, dude.
Well, I was gonna say, I'm always late to the train. Never mind.
Gosh dang it, Sam.
Sorry, I was late.
Okay. Mirio, make 2 Constitution save throws,
I hate
please.
myself, dude.
What's the
And then Robin, make 1. We'll just do it fast for the Bodax.
I think I've used it once this entire fight.
Technically, it hasn't made many attacks.
18 for the first one.
Does that even count as an attack?
I think so. The spell.
26 for the second one.
Oh, we can do
Copy.
that.
Robin?
21.
21. Okay. All right. So for the where's the Bodak? There it is. All right. So for the gaze. Okay. So Mirio, one of them hits you with the 18, but the others you're good. And then Robin, you're good. Mirio, you will take 19 points of psychic damage.
Damn.
And then that's it. The other Bodax missed, so they're gonna all three of them are gonna try to make a fist attack. So they're just gonna try to swing on you. 2 against Mirio, natural 1. That's a fuck up. And 19 versus AC.
That ties my AC.
Okay, so you will take 16 points total. 6 being bludgeoning, and then 10 being necrotic. And then against Robin. Oh fuck no. 8 versus AC, so that misses. Okay, and then with that, we're done with the Bodax, and we're down to Daiwan. After Daiwan, we're back up to Robin.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna ask.
Kill this thing.
Because it really all just depends on what we're doing with this rule. But because we retconned that little fog thing you did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
You trying to revivify?
I'm not going to if I know it's not gonna work, but because it worked in game, Dion would be like, oh, that works.
Systematically, yes, you can revivify it. You know it'll work because I fucked up the first time.
I'm so thankful for your lousy DMing. I'm going to I'm then going to use some of my movement to go over to, which is almost, how much movement would you say that is?
To do what?
Just to get to Seth.
Oh, 10 feet.
Yeah, okay, I'll use 10 feet to get to him. Cast Revivify. I'm losing money.
Dawan's thoughts right now is like,
Yeah, I'm like, damn.
It's an expensive fight.
Ugh, God, this is
That's my last
made
one.
me spent.
This is gonna be crazy. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna cast my last Revivify. Okay?
Okay.
And then I will use my extra attack, I guess, with advantage.
All right.
Because
Also,
I'm now running back to the other side where I was.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm
Evan,
saying?
look
Yeah. So,
at your phone. Evan, look at your phone.
22.
Hits.
Okay. Let's do this real nice and quick for you. Okay, +5. Okay, so that's 13, 19. Um. $42 damage.
42 damage.
Yes.
All right. The bodak looks really bad. Excruciatingly near death. It looks bad. I won't say more than that.
I'm gonna
Lots of smoke coming out of its openings.
I'm gonna yell out. I'm out of revival. Like I can't revive anyone else. Give him everything you have. Don't lose hope. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Then in that case, wrapping up Daiwan's turn, Seth, you have been brought back to life the third time now. The black like ichor in your veins coming up all across your face. You're at 1 hit point.
I just,
What would you like to do?
I just throw up.
As his attack.
That's my bonus action. I throw up.
Oh.
For real.
No, copy. Gotcha.
And I look at Daiwan and I say, "You take these kids. You take them back. You'll live on a new farm.
Together.
Promise?"
Together.
Of course.
Yes, I promise.
And I'm just gonna
I'll fucking end this.
grab my sword one more time, and then can I flavor the 3 attacks as one big attack, just so it's like one like swing, but it's like
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
If,
so
if the attacks hit,
yeah. Whatever it is, can I just flavor that it's only one swing?
oh, absolutely.
So
Advantage.
am I at advantage? Because I'm
I'm on the other side.
You're not with me.
No.
You
you're
revived
around.
No, I revived you and then I ran back. Because I wanted advantage.
Daiwan, Mr. Strategizer over here.
Well,
All right, he's good. Okay, now
My
go.
man's mechanically.
Okay. So,
First attack.
all right.
wow.
2 18s. No, 17.
I was gonna say if you got a 20.
And okay, they all hit because
Okay.
they are all well over 15. I'm guessing that.
Yep.
So
Give me those damages.
10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 7.
36 total?
Yep. One final, like, clearly all the strength I've got in me above my head.
Seth Rugan, how would you like to do this?
Oh my god.
That's it.
Let's go.
That's it. Just straight through the head, because it's sort of leaning over. I imagine. I say that to Daiwan, and I just maybe I might need to climb it a little bit. I might need to sort of jump up, grab its horn, and then straight down. And as it falls,
The body falls limp against the floor.
Dude.
Limp. Smoke dissipating out of all of the holes that you've cut into the body of the Nightwalker. As its body begins to melt, black ichor covering the floor, melting into the ground. And as the smoke sizzles away, all remnants of the Nightwalker dissipate into the night. The smoke rising up into the sky. As you watch it, the stars return to the sky. And I'm going to change the music now, because we are out of battle. And you guys have defeated the Nightwalker. You look back to the orphanage. The lights that were all turned off, because the children were hiding, of course, begin to flicker back on, one by one. And you all hear a on the ground. You see, as you all turn, Seth has dropped to his knees. The ichor, corners of his mouth dripping, his veins pulsating with this black-like fluid. Seth, the rotting, death-like spell that has killed you twice now is still in your system, and it's still taking over. And you can feel the strength leaving your body. I am saying mechanically, you are dying, and nothing short of wish spell is going to save you now. But you have a few moments, and you can feel it. How do you want to spend those final moments, Seth Rukan?
I just look up. And I'm like, guys, I don't feel great. I just sort of start to crawl a little bit and then lose my balance and fall. And lay there.
And die. No.
I mean, I don't have any strength left. So sort of lay there. I sort of try to roll over, but I can't.
I'll go up and I'll like hold you up so you can look up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right next. On the other side.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and kneel next to him
Yeah.
and take his hand.
Put up my hand. Yeah, I put up my hand for all three of you. And I grasp it.
It's time to go home.
This is why I had to keep bringing you back. Because I knew you'd finish this.
Together.
Together.
You just see him.
Seth. I'm sorry, but your character is now dead. And as your consciousness slips, you feel yourself being pulled away. It doesn't feel forceful, it feels peaceful. And you feel like you're falling into like a deep sleep. It's nice. Like when you're really, really tired, really exhausted. You've worked so hard. It's nice to get some rest. Your muscles are aching. Your temples are thumping. But as your eyes close and the light fades, it goes away. You feel light. And eventually, in the darkness, a light returns. Not that the darkness was scary to sit in, it felt peaceful. But as the light returns and you begin to see shapes again, you can see in the distance what looks like a house, a wooden house, surrounded by patches of grass, probably about an acre out on each side. Otherwise, outside of that, it's just white, blank, but peaceful, warm. You're standing in the field looking at this house, and you see the front door open and a man emerge, holding what looks like an armful of planks and a hammer in one hand. And he rounds the side of the house, sets them down, and continues to work. You can see he's working on this home. What do you do?
I say, looks like you could use a hand.
The figure stops, not meeting your eyes. His head drops. Before it picks itself back up, and he stands up, tossing the hammer onto the wooden planks that he's dropped. And your father turns towards you. And he walks towards you. You got here sooner than expected.
It took me a couple tries. Got lost a couple times on the way.
Well, you've always had a good way of finding home. He turns towards the house. And he says, we gotta finish it before your mom and your sister get here.
I think after what happened today, you've still got some time. And I give him a shoulder, grab. And then just a full brace. I grab him and I hold him.
He squeezes you back.
And I pick up the hammer. Let's do what we do best.
Hey, do you think they'll be okay without you?
Probably better, actually. Probably a bit safer and a bit less to worry about. My sisters got the fight of
100 men in her. I have no doubts.
Hey, I know we talked about this before you left. It's the last time I ever saw you. And I know I've had chances to say it before, and I hope it's not too redundant that I say it again, but we're here now, and I just hope there was never any doubt that you're my son. And I love you, and I'm so proud of you, Seth. And I want you to know that I saw it all.
I know. Family isn't always who you're assigned to. It's who you end up with. And, I'm thankful that you're a part of mine.
All right, well, you got the hammer, so I'll hold it here and ready when you are.
Does the afterlife have goat milk?
Well, a celestial version of a goat, kind of. You'll see. It's not bad.
Good.
You'll get used to it.
Because, you could use a little something to take the edge off.
You want my old recipe, huh?
I've been waiting this whole time.
All right, let's go inside then.
All right, let's get drunk.
You guys enter in through the house, and the door closes behind you. And you're gone. 4 huntsmen.
3 huntsmen.
You see 3 huntsmen. Muriel, Robin, Daiwan. You look up and you see the sky is cracking. There's soft cracks running through the sky. And you see that whatever magic has been encapsulating the orphanage all these years is fading quickly. And you see bits and pieces scattering to the wind like dust. You can see the clouds above you now. You can hear voices outside. And running through the grass, covered in blood and gear, Drisodurden erupts through the tree line. He has at his sides the forces of Jura, Asherak. Let me pull up all the names. There's a lot of them. He is flanked by Calgreth, Huntsman Rend, Elvis and his band. In the far back, you see some Kuotoa and some pirates. You see Seymour and Rachel, Asherak, Glum, and the monks of Saloon, all coming through the tree line. There are a great many survivors that have finished the fight. And you gather quickly through the quick wave of relaxation that's passing through the armies, that whatever was out there is gone. the mess has been cleaned up. And now there's peace. For Huntsmen, if there's anything that you'd like to do now, go ahead and do it before we reach our time skip.
I want to pick Seth up. And just start to walk towards the crowd.
As you near the crowd, they begin to part ways, allowing you to continue moving forward if you'd like, giving you enough space and enough room respectfully to go wherever you need to.
I should keep walking.
Taiwan, Muriel?
I'll pick up his sword off the ground and I'll carry it behind him.
I'll be right behind Robin.
Okay. You guys walk through the collected forces of Jura, of Hasu, of Near the World. And they all stop. There is utter and complete silence through the crowd. There is no cheering right now. They are giving space. And they all watch on as they see you all walk. Well, after what feels like an eternity, you've come out the other side. You've passed hundreds and hundreds of people before you finally reach the open fields of the Fields of Plenty. A scattered battlefield, smoke, the leftovers of carnage, but now silence. The rain has stopped, and it's quiet here. The clouds are beginning to part, and the light of the moon is finally lighting the battlefield. The pale, almost bluish light covers everything as you look on. Is there anything else you'd like to do before we wrap it up?
I turn to the crowd. Thanks, Seth. Excuse me. Excuse me. Friends and companions, I ask that you celebrate and be merry. Do not let Seth's death be in vain. This was a monumental victory, achieved through all of you, us, and him. But now I must take him home.
You hear from the back just a random person in the crowd has erupted and said, "For Seth! For Seth! For Seth! For Seth! For Jura! Yes, Jura! We did it!" Spackles of voices are erupting through the crowd as people are beginning to feel the motivation, the hope returning to their chests, the light, the victory, coming to full realization. The world realizing it's finally over, and cheers begin to wave through the hundreds of people present. Celebration. And now we'll cut. And we will jump ahead in time. About 11 months in the future. I want to tell you guys now that we are jumping about 11 months ahead in the future, and you're all going to be together for an event. And before we get into that, I'd like to ask you guys have 11 months now. You've completed your task. You've changed the world. So, Mirio, Robin, Daiwan, what do you do with that time?
I decomposed.
Sounds about right.
I have it written down, so
Damn, dude.
Or we all have something written, right?
Not me. Set.
That is all right. Too soon.
Okay, I'll go first.
Okay.
So after finishing the fight, Robin settled down with Coraline and the kids in Sacramento to help run the experiment inn. In this year, Robin learned how to distill spirits and created one of his own, Phoenix's Embrace. The creation of this spirit sent a shockwave through the lands, bringing people from all over Jura to get a taste. Because of its connection to the Phoenix, it opened a trade route between Phoenix and Sacramento. But that's not all that expanded. Over the course of the year, Robin had requisitioned teleportation circles to be connected in the cellars of both the Experiment Inn and the Boys Inn, located in Ball Maiden. The new inn in Ball Maiden is still up and coming and has a far way to go until it becomes a true place to share tales of heroes. Coraline is just as rough and tumble as ever. She's taken to motherhood well. She tends to more back-end work of the tavern so she can keep an eye on the kids. But on a good night, she can be found slinging drinks and singing songs with the party. Alexandria is 1 year old. It's just like her mother and has just as much sass. Eivor is 1 year old. Has taken on like his father, long auburn hair and an endearing look. Rianu has long, dark, brown, almost black hair and is very independent.
Awesome. Mirio, Daiwan?
Yeah, I can.
I can go. I got just a little bit written down. Mirio returns to Hasu and rules over the land as shogun, leading it into a period of high prosperity, reopening trade routes with Jura and building foreign relations between the lands to the strongest they've been. Mirio works hand in hand with Dritz Dodurden to build back the relationship between the two great lands, and before long, on both lands were filled with both ports were filled with and bustling with movement from people far and wide. Mirio eventually found a girl that he fancies. His lifelong goal has become to eradicate slave labor and slave trade industry that's plagued his land when the reign of Commander Yufei was in act, and even in lands beyond, he's working hand in hand to end that. The monks of the astral self became a major part of the army of Hasu, incorporating not only their techniques and beliefs, but also their wisdom in running the country. Ashrak became one of the head officials of the land. And I'd like to add that in the center of our main city, I want to erect a statue of Seth Rugen and have a plaque in his memory.
Awesome. Perfect. Taiwan.
So I didn't have anything written, but I kind of knew the route I wanted to take. I'm gonna just, bear with me. After the battle, Daiwan shifts his focus on rebuilding and finishing the Temple of Silun. And he takes a path of pacifism. He doesn't want to fight anymore unless something like what they've experienced in the past year ever happens again. And from here on out, it's Daiwan is a pacifist. He continues on, spreading the word of Saloon, having several plans of building multiple temples of Saloon, making her more relevant than she was a year ago. He also pays a visage to Seth's family, and he visits and spends lots of time at the where he. Hello. Oh.
Sorry,
Yeah, mosquito.
fly.
He spends a lot of time at the grave. Not only that, but he travels and he wants to stay close with Robin and Mirio, and so he's taken a trip to Tahasu to see how the country is being ran, and very proud of Mirio, and is kind of awkward with the kids, but he tries getting along with Robin's kids. and when we're all together, little did they all know that Daiwan actually he's been on a few dates with Acacia. And it seems they might just be going steady right now.
Wow.
And Daiwan seems more confident than he's ever been, but he does he still blushes.
Awesome. All right, Four Huntsmen. I'm gonna change the tune now because you guys are at a birthday party. So let's put some more lighthearted music on. The time skip is going to arrive at Expiravit Inn in Sacramentum, back where this all began. You guys have entered into the now 2-story, large inn, decadent, beautiful. It's incredibly made, and it is the centerpiece of Sacramentum now, which is also a very largely growing city, much with the help of Phoenix's and Balmaiden's trade routes that have grown significantly in this past year. You guys are enjoying the crowd. Robin, of course, you're there first.
I
You're
live
with the
here.
kids. You're with the kids. You're with Coraline. You guys are meeting and greeting guests as they come in to enjoy the first birthday of your triplets. And of course, the Four Huntsmen have been invited, and they're coming. So with that, as everybody's arriving, Mirio, Daiwan, you guys come inside, and you can see there are people everywhere. In the back, where there used to be a series of drinks on shelves, they've been removed, and there is now a beautifully drawn portrait of Seth. Coraline is at the bar, enjoying the festivities. The 1-year-olds are kind of up at the bar too. There's not so much drinks going around right now, although if you ask nicely, they'll come. Right now, it's a lot of enjoyment and festivities dry. But this is the first time in just about 11 months, give or take, because Daiwan's been traveling to see you guys as well. This is the first time since Seth passed, since everything happened and everything ended, since Norman passed, that you guys have all been together again in the same place at the same time. Coraline sees you two come in. No matter the order, she comes up and gives you a huge hug, squeezes you tightly. She can't help but kind of tear up every time she sees you guys, from pride and happiness, and of course a bit of mourning as well, but respectfully so. She squeezes you guys and says, "Please come in. Robin's in the back over here. He's grabbing some things, of course, and thank you so much for coming. Say hi to the kids, please."
No.
Cuckoo gaga. Hey, little guy.
Robin, you come out in the back, and you three are together for the first time in a year. You've grown entirely.
Boys.
There's my good domesticated man.
Oh, you've gotten taller. I want to add something. At the end of the bar, there's a stool that can't be moved, and carved in the bar it says Seth.
Awesome. Dawon, do you bring Acacia?
Yes.
Awesome. Cool. You guys see Dawon coming with Acacia. So.
Daiwan, is that you old bastard?
Jesus, Robin, it's barely been a year.
Right, well, are you wearing the same thing you're wearing? Like you've been wearing?
I'm wearing a like a robe. Like a priest robe.
So you're different.
Oh yeah. I guess I love my attire is different.
I go up and hug him.
Yeah. Robin, I know we how do I say this? And then I'm just gonna say, can I speak for Acacia?
Sure.
Acacia's just gonna like put her hand on my shoulder and kind of like look at me like, you tried. And she says, I'm his girlfriend.
Well, hello, and I'll bow and extend my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she'll take your hand.
Nice to meet you, Aisha.
Yeah, she's my girlfriend. Sorry, I don't know why I still get like this, but pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Anyways, where the little munchkins at?
Oh, they're over here, and I'm sure Mirio's like,
Yeah, currently.
Like, clearly Mirio's got them entertained.
I go to like
Anyways.
try away to like tend to some things, and I just like give him a little rib,
Daiwan. Hey, buddy.
I'll do smite.
I'm
Coraline.
just until you try and hug me.
Coraline will set a couple of drinks at the bar, and she'll hold them up towards you three and say, "This is the first time in almost a year that we've all been together again since everything happened. Let's drink to it."
to family.
Family. What's the name
To
from
Seth?
Fast and Furious?
To Seth.
To set.
Seth.
And, most importantly, to the 4 Huntsmen.
To the
You clack your drinks and knock back Seth's old, disgusting milk recipe.
I thought this was
It takes everything you have to spit it out as she takes the swig and swallows it, a constitution of steel. Sets it down. 4 Huntsmen. You are enjoying the festivities. Life has returned to normal as families can now come back to the continent in peace. You've completed the campaign. Congratulations.
Woo!
Awesome.
Bravo.
What?
Good job.
What a
Everything
wild
I
three
wanted
years.
out of the ending. So
What
I
good.
couldn't
good.
imagine a more beautiful poetic ending.
So beautiful. Freaking awesome.
Good job, guys.
Yeah. Good job to you, Vin. That was wonderful.
Yeah, thank you.
Standing ovation.
Standing ovation.
Standing ovation
Yep.
for me.
Standing ovation.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you guys. It was a good 3 years.
I know.
To those watching currently, thank you so much for joining us on the 4 Huntsmen and Table Talk as a whole. This has been a wonderful campaign, but there's also going to be another coming very soon, run by our illustrious Evan over here.
Woo! It's gonna be so fun.
So,
He can't
Very,
die
very
as the DM.
Well,
yeah, we can only kill as many of the NPCs he throws at us.
yeah, actually, there's a lot of characters to go through.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Well, thank you, Vin. That was
excellent.
It really was.
Wowzers.
Yeah. I'm kind of upset.
That it's over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, well, like after you like finish a long ass show, and you're like, now what?
Yeah. Post-show depression.
Like, yeah.
That's
I'm like,
the-
now what the fuck are we gonna do?
Post-campaign depression. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We played with these characters since the last time I was in college. It was before COVID. The last time we all lived together.
That's crazy.
It was before I joined your friend group.
Yeah.
You guys were playing this campaign before I came in.
Yep. Before Joe left.
Oh
Yeah.
my good
Who?
God. Yeah. Who?
Before that guy left. Who?
True.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I was in college.
Hmm.
It's been a long time.
That is insane.
I
That is
moved.
insane.
Mm-hmm.
Graduated. Yeah, that's crazy. Killian moved. Jake moved. Jake got married.
She got married? Holy God.
Yeah,
It's been a long time.
it's been a long time.
A long
In fact,
time.
I don't even know if I was dating Jordan when we started playing.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, you were.
It was end of 2018. I mean, I was like seeing Jordan.
What?
It might have been like at
Oh,
the
I
yeah.
met Jordan in September 2018.
Jake was only just starting to hang out with us because I remember one night she came and picked him up. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh.
And you guys were like, who's
Whoa.
that? Yeah. So we weren't officially dating till like February 2019. And
That's
we were
insane.
definitely.
That's crazy.
So
That is wild.
this campaign has spanned my entire relationship with my wife so far.
Oh my God.
That
There we
is
are.
insane, dude.
It's been more of a commitment.
Yeah.
So I've been deadly curious about this, and I've been trying to like make sure I don't allow too much of this to happen. But now that we've finally tied the bow on it, now that it's finally over, I want to ask you guys: do you have like any unanswered questions? Is there anything you just wanted to know a bit more about that we obviously can't really explore in game anymore?
Honestly, no. Like, I feel like
We touched fucking.
we touched on
The only
everything,
thing we didn't touch was the Forge of Fury, right?
but also
I have a question.
Forge of Fury, yeah, we didn't touch that.
I want to know what's one thing that you had like what's your number one thing you had written that we didn't do that you really wish we did do?
that's a great question.
Wow, that's a huge question.
Or any of them, I guess. Maybe not number one, but top three. Because I know we skipped a lot.
That's a great question. Well, I will say there's a couple. I'll say first, the first dungeon that I ever did was the first orphanage that you guys went to.
Oh, yeah?
The like remnants. So I had a lot of like story beats in there, stuff that would have like given a lot of like breadcrumb trails to the ultimate finale of like the orphanage and who Isabella was and who Ray was. It would have given you guys insight on like the fact that the farm wasn't like started by Mother, but instead started by the Nightwalker.
Right.
I was going to give you like hints on like, oh, Isabella is like one of the mothers. Like she's not the mother. She's just one of, like, she's like a staff member for this thing. So that would have given you guys insight on that, which could have spooled into a much different storyline.
But we just said that room.
Yeah, you guys was like
Yeah.
at the end. And then I think the only other thing really that I felt like a little like bummed that we missed was all of the, obviously we sped up the campaign quite substantially. I had tons of like side quests for you guys to do, and obviously like breadcrumb trails for a lot of your backstories. So like for Rachel and Seymour, I was going to have them speckled and hidden throughout a lot of taverns you guys visited, so that if you found them, that would like initiate, that would trigger.
Yeah.
And then for like Daiwan's quest, obviously like the moon disappearing was something that I still like tried to gradually do with like, oh, it's a crescent moon this time. Oh, it's just a sliver of a moon. Like as we were doing sessions leading up to Daiwan's backstory, but I was going to make it much more gradual and ominous.
Yeah.
That it's something like that. It was like, there's something going on. The sky is getting darker every night.
Yeah.
People are acting differently. Tides, like the tides are
like coming in. They're like flushing in and taking out like islands and stuff. I was going to like have like the gravitational pull of the moon affect the continent. And like that would have caused problems that you guys would have had to go and help with. But again, that was like those would have been huge side stories for you guys to travel to. Didn't have time for that. And then the last thing really was like Hasu. Obviously, like there was some cool stuff that was in Hasu that you guys couldn't really split off from, like the dragon towers. That's where Mirio had to like get teleported to. I was going to have a whole quest with Calgreth. That would have that would have explored like samurai pride and like
He was my backup character.
yeah,
If Mirio died, I was just gonna have Calgreth take over.
that would have been badass. But otherwise, no. There was like stuff like over in, if you guys look at the map, like 7, there's a huge dragon skeleton. If you guys went and did that, I would have launched you into a quest explaining that like the creation of the world came from ancient dragons. So like there's definitely like really deep world lore that you guys missed out on. One of them is like that the continent was shaped by like the continent is the remnants of a battlefield, shaped by ancient dragons. So you would have gotten some insight onto like the creation of the world. Not that it like mattered entirely to the actual story, but it would have given you guys more lore. That's about it. Each number would have been a huge quest for you guys.
What would you have done if we all died in the boss fight?
So if you all died in the boss fight,
Would you just be like, all right, well, GG's.
yeah. So if you guys all died in the boss fight and the Night Walker defeated the 4 Huntsmen, it would have continued on its rampage. It would have wiped out a vast majority of the army, killing most all of your friends. And then it would have been the sad ending. The Nightwalker would have ultimately been defeated, but it would have left like a remnant of society as like punishment, basically. And the last scene would have been at Sacramentum in Experiment Inn, back to its origins, a deserted, cobwebbed building, where Dritz and Coraline would have been having a sorrowful drink together before they began to rebuild.
Damn, well, glad we didn't get that one.
Dang. Also, I probably did.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, campaign highlights.
Oh gosh.
I love.
Well, can I just say, I didn't say this, and I know we technically ended, but I'm not gonna be able to get sleep if I don't say it.
Oh my god.
So canonically, Daiwan chills with the Cloud Giants. All right. My vision is that he showed the Cloud Giants and people in the land of Jura that we can coexist, and we coexist, and it's good stuff. And there was one more thing, and I can't remember. Oh,
That's good.
oh, yeah, with like Mother. Am I allowed to visit Mother? She done?
Oh, 100%.
Cool. All right, I stay in close contact with my mommy.
So
Campaign
Taiwan
highlight,
breastfeeds.
Evan.
What?
First thing that comes to mind is, to this day, when I think of this campaign, is Daiwan shoveling gold into his bag from the Dragon's Hoard.
Well, I mean, rat soup.
Dude,
Wait,
rat
wait,
soup!
was that before you?
No, he was in it.
Okay, good. Rat soup.
Those were back to. That could have been the same session.
Yeah, it could have been.
It might have been.
yeah, those were some unhinged sessions.
Daiwan's gold progression was a good. I feel like that was just a good arc.
Spend like a quarter of it.
That was a good B plot for sure. Like
What's the point of hoarding it?
he still has. How much do you have right now? End of campaign. How much do you have?
Let's see. End of campaign, I had 27,251 gold.
So glad that we saved that.
An absolutely gluttonous amount.
Some highlights for me that I'm thinking back through. Actually, I really liked Robin's backstory. I thought that was very well done. And I thought it was nice that Killian was here for that. And it was just a lot of fun. one thing I always think of is like, this is forever ago, but like, and sorry, Jake, this is before your time, but like
It's okay.
the bard fight we had where Felix fell in love with the bard during the fight.
Oh shit!
It was forever
the
ago.
ogre.
But I always
Yeah.
think about that specifically. I was just like, dang, like how funny is that? Like trying to fight this thing, but then like one of the party members falls in love. That was funny.
That's amazing.
I think,
forgot about that.
I loved when Justin, I think that was his name, joined
Mm-hmm.
the session that he
For
joined
Hot
in, and we had to like
Yeah,
fight him, and we almost all like died.
that was a nuts arc. I remember
That was
that.
a wild
My
arc,
friends
for
at
sure.
work were asking about it.
It was fun.
Yeah, they were like, "What's happening with that story right now?" And I was like, "That's crazy, you guys."
That was when you still had Excalibur.
Excalibur. That was a long time ago.
Excalibur.
Is
Rat
Launch
suit.
stuff on a.
Rat Soup was probably
launcher.
one of my favorites. That the hoarding the gold and then like pretty much almost dying because of it. I really liked. Yeah, I liked that arc that I gave myself. Of just the gold and me just getting worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, that was a good.
Even in the final fight, I was just like,
A lot of diamonds.
a lot of diamonds.
Oh, when we almost all died to the ice dragon, and Joe came in and saved the
Yeah,
day.
that was.
Dude, I
was cool.
honestly was shitting my pants
Yeah.
on that session.
That
I
was
was
a-
like,
That was a good.
is
Test.
this it?
Yeah.
Also, Killian,
I
if you could
was
hear us, we
definitely
need
dead.
you back here because I want to take like a screenshot of all of us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks for staying up, Jake.
Sorry, I know we ran so late.
No, no.
I was looking at the time and I was like, ugh.
Jake, you're
It
a
was
legend.
totally worth it.
Last
I'm glad
session
we
is
did.
always late.
Yeah,
That's how it always
So I
goes.
want to
I wouldn't
touch
have
really
missed
quick
it.
on first Daiwan. I was holding on to your backstory for so freaking long, and when I like speckled Mistral and Chauncey into the moon arc,
Yeah.
I was like, all right, like if he asks more about it, then maybe maybe we'll end up in like in territory where we can explain that like they still kind of serve as his mom and pop, that they're still serving as his guardian. Like when Mistral dropped the book in front of you, like offering you guidance in a moment where you were like so lost. But we ended up moving right on, and I was like, okay, perfect. Because I've been saving this like these final moments. You gave me very little like backstory in regards to like his upbringing, and you gave me all about like his adulthood, who he is now,
Yeah.
and that gave me so much autonomy. And like, okay, cool, like I'm just gonna start sprinkling shit in, and the Mistral and the Chauncey thing was something that I was very excited about, like finally
Yeah, that's
showcasing.
crazy. Right when you were saying that in this last session, I was just like jaw drop. I was like, holy fucking shit. Because I remember you sent a thing to me, and I remember reading about them and how they basically started everything.
Yep.
And yeah, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Okay, real quick. I need everyone to pose because I'm going to take a screenshot. So, Killian,
All right.
you know, 3, 2, 1. Awesome.
Yay.
I almost went like this.
Yeah, fuck it.
All right. So next, I wanted to point this out too. I have two more things. First, Seth.
Yes.
Well, not even Seth. Evan.
Yeah.
I am so incredibly proud of you. Your character development and like ability to stay consistent in how your character transitions into maturity it made my job easy.
Thanks.
And it was incredible. And I don't know if anybody else caught this, but Seth's big deal was that he was not wise, he was not insightful, he was a maturing young adult.
Yeah.
And his final moment on screen for this campaign was offering a nugget of wisdom to his father.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was the perfect ending for Seth.
Thank you. One thing that I didn't talk about, and I did it just, it wasn't like a very serious thing, but I told Vin, I always tried to level up Seth's personality when I would level Seth up. Whenever I would, we would go to level 10, I would say, okay, how does a level 10 Seth look maturity wise? Because he he was 19 the first session, so that's like that prime age where you're like finding out who you are and stuff. So I mean, if you remember back when he was just like super annoying, but I didn't want that to be even from the beginning. That was the goal. I picked that age on purpose because I thought it'd be really fun to see how a character could change from a kid to a young adult. So I appreciate you noticing that. That was fun.
I loved it.
Thanks.
Very, very good. And then the last thing I want to point out was that I had a death scene for all of you because, well, it was entirely possible that y'all could have died. In fact, every single one of you was in power word kill danger zone by the end of it. So had it had like 2 or 3 more rounds, it wouldn't have been, you couldn't have done anything. It would have been full wipe. So you guys did amazing in that fight. You did a ludicrous amount of damage. It had for Sam and Evan, curious, 667 points of hit points.
Oh, I overshot it.
I like how it was 1 point over 666.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's by like dice rolls, so it just ended up there.
That's funny.
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to say that like you all had a death scene.
I would
Seth
like to
is
know
the
what
one
my
that ended
death
up-
scene is, like off stream or whatever, but because I'm sure
Sure.
we'd all be here a while if we read each and every one.
It would be quite a bit. Yeah.
Well, and I had a lot of actually one of the reasons that I was really pleased with how it ended was I was actually having some trouble with the year time skip. I had an idea, but I wasn't in love with it, you know? Like I feel like Robin's is like, yeah, that's what happens. And even for Seth, I was kind of like, you know, at that point he's still so young. He is a huntsman. That's what he is. That is his whole deal. That's what he did. That was his goal in life. That was everything. So it kind of makes sense for his story to wrap up at the end of the story. And I think he was fine with that. After that, probably would have been pretty boring. Like, you know, like what, like
Yeah,
tries to get a job.
Yeah.
I mean,
like, well, I'm done with this.
Well, I eventually, I imagined that he would try to move to Hasu.
Really?
Yeah, he would try to move to Hasu because he had, you know, some romance there, and he was gonna try to work for Mirio as, you know, captain of the guard if Mirio would let him, but that he got tired real fast, and went home. You know, that he was like, this is a fling. You know, like, you know, he was like, we were in the middle of battle and I'm 23 or whatever, 22. I'm bored. And then he was gonna, go back and be a farmer and help raise the kids and help rebuild the land and then try to start over, you know, basically saying, okay, Huntsman thing is over. Now I get to be a young adult. But I don't think that was right. So
Awesome.
yeah.
Well, are we still streaming?
Yeah. So if you want to say goodbye or whatever, I'll just end stream and then we could do whatever we want on Discord.
Okay. In that case, to wrap up this incredibly long and incredibly incredible session, I just want to say to those who are left viewing or for those who are going to watch in the future, thank you so much for joining us on this journey. We wish you could have been here for all 3 years, but we are grateful for you being here for the last one. These are the 4 Huntsmen, and this has been the 4 Huntsmen's campaign. We love you all, and we're excited to do the next campaign, and please tune in for it.
Yay.
Bye for now.
Bye.